Hello, everyone. Welcome to Erotica Book Club. I am your host, Insane Lane. And once again, I can scarcely recall what happened last week. That's because not a lot happened. We had the out-of-nowhere plot of Anastasia's father being in a car accident. Apparently him and the Jose clan were off fishing, because just everybody went fishing last weekend, and he got in an accident, so he's in the ICU. And of course, the world's most sensitive boyfriend, Christian Grey, well, I guess he's her husband now. World's most sensitive husband, Christian Grey, doesn't see that as a reason to cancel the big birthday plans he had for her, even though they take place, like, the same time. Because, like, why would you possibly postpone when, something catastrophic happens? Because life happens, and sometimes you have to cancel party plans. Oh. But, hey, what do I know? They got back from Aspen, talked about the house, which apparently is under construction, because I guess his brother has literally no other contracting jobs going on and can just immediately start a major house renovation at like 3 days' notice, because that's how anything works. We found out it was ambiguous as to whether Hyde was not given, whether he was held without bail or he didn't post bail, because it's kind of said both ways, and it was unclear. And given that the author is British and we can tell doesn't understand the American legal system because the charges being listed were complete bullshit compared to what they should be, let's just say it was ambiguous at best. So we'll see what comes of that. Oh, we also had Gray being a toxic asshole to two of his former subs when Layla showed up out of nowhere, because she just had to see Anastasia for herself and, I guess, say goodbye to him. Now, apparently he's still paying for her school and her lifestyle as long as she stays on the Eastern Coast, because that won't, keep her obsessed with him and drive her slowly crazier and crazier, likely with bad results. I can't remember if we had a session with the world's worst therapist yet or not. No, there's probably one coming up. Along with other things. Ugh. There's no doubt any number of creepy and odd things coming up this week. I have no doubt we'll be back at the hospital because her father's still in the ICU, but I don't recall that plot actually going anywhere. I'm pretty sure it just goes away at some point. Oh, and I'm looking and seeing Artie has a new kitty, and it's a void kitty. So we have another void kitty. That's good. Hi, Cerebellum. Hi, Link. I think there was a therapist appointment implied somewhere. I don't think we saw it, but yeah, I think he said he had one or something. If during the stream anybody catches the name of Artie's new cat, you are duty bound to inform me at once so I can gush over it. I knew it! I fucking knew it! Okay, I thought it was gonna get an announcement Artie was going live, because I have a feeling he's gonna go live tonight to introduce the kitty. He's not telling me what the name is, I asked him. I suspect there may be a kitty naming contest coming up. Oh, you didn't hear? Maik got very sick very quickly and was put down a couple of weeks ago. It was very, very sad and very, very, very sudden. So Serana had a couple of weeks to have the run of the place to herself, but I'm betting she's happy to have a new playmate. Because she's still quite the high-strung kitten, and even though from the pictures I don't think the new kitty is a kitten, it still looks pretty young. Yeah, Maik was just a baby. He was like 2.5. But yeah, from the picture, I don't know, kitty doesn't look too big. So maybe like a few months. We'll see. Right now, Serana is establishing her territory, going, okay, you're new here. Let me show you the spots that are mine. I get the top of the kitty tree and all of the boxes. Also, this section of the couch and this half of the bed. You know, standard kitty protocol. There's no half of bed when a cat's involved. This is true. They do like to park themselves directly in the middle of the bed. And they're very good at calculating the exact middle of the bed. They just have a natural ability. You know, like the way they know how to fit in your shoes. Okay, all right, for our national anthem. And then we shall have the roll call of the ducks.
If you're still struggling with consent, just imagine instead of initiating sex, you're making them a cup of tea. You say, "Hey, would you like a cup of tea?" And they go, "Oh my God, I would love a cup of tea, thank you." Then you know they want a cup of tea. If you say, "Hey, would you like a cup of tea?" And they're like, I'm not really sure. Then you can make them a cup of tea, or not, but be aware that they might not drink it. And if they don't drink it, then, and this is the important bit, don't make them drink it. Just because you made it doesn't mean you're entitled to watch them drink it. And if they say, "No thank you," then don't make them tea. At all. Just don't make them tea. Don't make them drink tea. Don't get annoyed at them for not wanting tea. They just don't want tea, okay? They might say, "Yes, please, that's kind of you." And then when the tea arrives, they actually don't want the tea at all. Sure, that's kind of annoying as you've gone to all the effort of making the tea, but they remain under no obligation to drink the tea. They did want tea, now they don't. Some people change their mind in the time it takes to boil the kettle, brew the tea, and add the milk. And it's okay for people to change their mind, and you are still not entitled to watch them drink it. And if they are unconscious, don't make them tea. Unconscious people don't want tea, and they can't answer the question, "Do you want tea?" because they're unconscious. Okay, maybe they were conscious when you asked them if they wanted tea, and they said yes, but in the time it took you to boil the kettle or brew the tea and add the milk, they are now unconscious. You should just put the tea down, make sure the unconscious person is safe, and this is the important part again, don't make them drink the tea. They said yes then, sure, but unconscious people don't want tea. If someone said yes to tea, started drinking it, and then passed out before they'd finished it, don't keep on pouring it down their throat. Take the tea away. Make sure they are safe, because unconscious people don't want tea. Trust me on this. If someone said yes to tea around your house last Saturday, That doesn't mean they want you to make them tea all the time. They don't want you to come around to their place unexpectedly and make them tea and force them to drink it, going, "But you wanted tea last week," or to wake up to find you pouring tea down their throat, going, "But you wanted tea last night." If you can understand how completely ludicrous it is to force people to have tea when they don't want tea, and you are able to understand when people don't want tea, then how hard is it to understand when it comes to sex? Whether it's tea or sex, consent is everything. And on that note, I'm going to make myself a cup of tea.
And of course I'm on mute because I always do that because reasons. The puppy is curled up beside me, which is kind of amazing because normally as soon as he hears me talking, he's all over me and being a puppy. It should be hearable now. I hope. I hope that's just the chat being. At least YouTube chat is working today. Last night it was having some serious issues. But if you hear an annoying noise, it's because the smoke alarm that's been dying all week is still dying. And call the office about it. Yep, I called them Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and I left them 3 different messages, 2 of which were polite. And then on Friday, I talked to an actual person, and I was actually nice about it. And you know what they did about it? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. The thing is still dying and faulty or whatever, and I can still hear it, and it's really annoying. So it's been bugging the puppy as much because he can hear it more than I can. And then he had to bark at people yelling earlier, so he's very tired. It takes a lot of energy to bark at people who are upstairs and yelling at each other very loudly and slamming doors. In between the barking, there were attempts at growling and then whining and giving me the hide the puppy face. And he's almost got a growl that sounds like growl. He's working on it. It's coming along. If you couldn't see him, he could be mistaken for a bigger dog. He still doesn't sound threatening when he growls. I mean, it's adorable. And it makes him sneeze because he tries to snarl, and for some reason, trying to snarl has always made him sneeze. So it's really cute. But he doesn't come off as intimidating like he wants. But don't tell him I said so. He's got his puppy pride. But for now, let's introduce our ducks. Okay, the stages are at least fitting better in the shot. I still got to clear some stuff. But at least we can see everybody. I'm not happy with the angle on this one, though. I don't like it. I want it more like this, but I'm worried it will fall down and then I will cry. A lot. Okay. Nobody breathe on it at all. Okay, here's our ducks. We have Ralph, Charlotte, Steve, Paddington Caspian, Inspector Clouseau, Dumbo Sally, Bill Xavier, Eloise Pongo, Mish Sansu, Bob with two B's, Sasha Bartholomew, Alex Chuckles Melman, Naruto, Jeremy DeWitt, Cinemark, Alan Tudyk, Jeeves, Playboy, Jethro, Gilbert, Vixen, Dennis, Rosie, House, Susie, Wolfie, Russell, and Mark. And for additional ducks, we still have 5 of the original. For $10, please sponsor a duck. They'll be drawn randomly out of this bag. There's some good ones left in here that I'm actually surprised haven't been picked yet because I really like the witch duck a lot. So for $10, we have that. For between $10 and $20, we have our various painted ducks. These are the ones we have left. They have been waiting a long time to get on the stage. There is talk of a mutiny. I heard whispers of running away to where they'll be appreciated. So please appreciate the painted ducks. Some of them have waited a really long time. We have Chicken Jockey Duck, Spock Duck, King Midas Duck, Cupid Duck, Frosty the Snowman Duck, Orion Slave Girl Duck, Scuba Duck, and Flounder Duck. And they are all awesome. So please consider sponsoring a painted duck. And if you do, please specify in the message which one. What else was I going to say? Oh, yeah, we have handcuffs for 25 per 20 pages. These are my personal favorite. We have a key in here and we have a key on a string because we practice safety here always first and foremost. And then for donation of $50, I will fill this glass to here if it is not full and chug it all in one, preferably on the first try. I'm getting better at that. I've done it a couple times now. I'm getting better. All right, we had to pause mid chapter because some of the chapters are really long. But hey, we only have like 200 pages left. Ugh. So that means in like 8 weeks we're done this book, which means I really got to get looking for the next book, or at least a cheap copy of the next book. I did look it up on Amazon once, and I was like, "You want how much?" That's not happening. Okay. I can't actually remember if we had her like toned down birthday party or if that's still coming up. Not sure. We'll see. Though I still stand by, you should have just canceled it with everything going on. Like, I know you flew people in and you made plans and it was a big deal, but you know, life happens. Sometimes you got to cancel and rebook things for later. And, you know, people are flying in on his private jet, so it's not like anybody wasted money on airline tickets. Yawning already. That'll go away in a few minutes. It's gratifying to see that Anna's appetite has returned. She wolfs down her breakfast. A woman on a mission. But I don't comment. It's her birthday and I want her happy. Okay, so we're picking up on her birthday morning. Actually, I want her happy pretty much all the time. Except when you're being a jerk, then you don't seem to care. Amazon finally realized the real cost of having these types of books and up the money price to comments. They may well have because it's overpriced. Like not just for the genre, but it's not like brand new out. It's been out for a few years. There's movies. So it shouldn't be like, you know, brand new pricing anymore. But at least I was able to confirm that yes, it does come in English, which took more looking around than I would have thought. But yes, I can get an English copy, so that's good because I don't read Spanish. Wake up, girl. Thank you for ordering my favorite breakfast. It's your birthday, and you have to stop thanking me. I just want you to know that I appreciate it. Anastasia, it's what I do. I want to take care of you. I've told you more than once. Again, this is in his head. He always says the good things in his head. It's weird. She smiles. Yes, it is. Once she's finished her breakfast, I ask as nonchalantly as possible if we should go. I'm excited to give her the car. I'll just brush my teeth. I smirk. Okay. A little V forms between her brows as she frowns. I think she suspects something is afoot. Well, it's her birthday and you like grand romantic gestures, so. And also, she asked you for the car for her birthday, so not exactly a surprise. But she says nothing and heads into the bathroom. I text Taylor to let him know we're leaving immediately. As we walk to the elevators, I notice Anna is wearing her new charm bracelet. Grasping her hand, I kiss her knuckles. My thumb grazes the helicopter charm. You like. More than like, I love it. Very much. Like you. I always felt like unsafe wearing charm bracelets, except those Italian ones with the little like flat pieces. Those were okay. The ones with actually dangly charms, I was like, oh no, I'm the girl that will wreck this and get it caught on everything and break it and lose all the charms. Which is true. I was very hard on clothes and stuff as a kid. Used to drive my mother to absolute despair. because she liked me in like frilly dresses and stockings, and I would come home, with giant holes in my stockings and the dress is all dirty and one of the bows is missing and I don't know what happened to it because I don't care. I can't remember how old I was before I was allowed to wear pants. Now it's like if it was like summer and we were like going outside, then pants or shorts would be allowed. Or overalls with shorts. Or shorts that are overalls, however that works. I remember having a blue pair that I was very fond of and I cried the day they didn't fit anymore. No, it was too tall for them before they didn't fit, but I insisted. I kiss her fingers once more while we wait for the elevator. The elevator, where it all started, where I lost control. Seated control, Gray. Yes, she's had you on a tight leash since you met her? What the actual fuck? Are you kidding me? That is the dumbest. Like, in a book full of dumb lions, that's really stupid. Anna's eyes flit to mine as we enter. Is she thinking what I'm thinking? Don't, I whisper as I push the button for the lobby and the door slides shut. Don't what? She peeks at me through her lashes, coy and provocative at once. Look at me like that. Fuck the paperwork, she says with a wide grin. I laugh and tug her onto my arm and tilt her face to mine. Someday we'll rent this elevator for a whole afternoon. Ew. I'm so not doing it in a public elevator. Gross. I don't care if you wipe every surface down with bleach twice. No. I laugh and tug her into my arms and tilt her face to mine. Someday we'll rent this elevator for a whole afternoon. Just the afternoon. She raises an eyebrow and it's a challenge. Mrs. Gray, you're greedy. When it comes to you, I am. So we're having one of those times where they're both just incredibly horny. I'm very pleased to hear it. I plant a tender kiss on her lips, but as I pull away, Anna's fingers curl around the nape of my neck, pulling my mouth to hers. Her tongue is insistent, demanding access, and she pushes me against the wall, pressing her body against mine. At least I know this can't turn into a full-on sex scene. I kiss her back as desire flares like a comet inside me. I was not expecting the word comet. What I thought would be a courtly, respectful expression of affection becomes darker, needier, hotter. More. So much more. Her tongue is relentless, mating with mine. Fuck. I want her. Here. In this elevator. We know this already. Again, we kiss. Tongue, lips, hands all playing a role. My fingers tightening in her hair while her hands caress my face. Anna, I breathe, fighting my desire. I love you, Christian Grey. She's breathy and restless, her eyes full of promise. Don't forget that. The elevator stops and the door is open, and she puts some space between us. Hell. My blood is running thick and fast through my body. Let's go see your father before I decide to rent this today. Can you just rent a like a public elevator in a apartment building? Because I don't think you can. People kind of need to use it. I kiss her quickly and taking her hand head out into the lobby. I'm grateful I'm wearing my jacket. I am assuming this is supposed to mean it's covering a boner. The concierge sees us and I give him a nod. Hannah notices our exchange, but I give my girl my patented I so own you and I've got a surprise for you smile. That's all hyphenated. And I checked because I have dyslexic moment with own and o and it says own. So he's giving her the I own you look apparently because that's supposed to be sexy. And she frowns. Where's Taylor? She asks. You'll see him shortly. Sawyer? Running errands. We head outside and stop on the sidewalk. It's a beautiful late summer day. The trees on Broadway are in full leaf, and there's a hint of the coming fall in the air. There's no sign of Taylor. Anna looks up and down the street, following my lead. What is it? She asks. I lift my shoulder, trying for nonchalance, not wanting to give the game away. Then I hear it, the growl of the R8's throaty engine. Taylor steers the white, pristine vehicle that is Anna's brand new Audi to a stop in front of us. Anna takes a step back and in stunned disbelief looks from the car to me. Okay, last time I tried to give her a car, it didn't go well. This could go either way. You said it, Anna. You can buy me one for my birthday. A white one. This is true. She did say it, and she has to know by now that he takes things like that very seriously, so. Happy birthday, I murmur, and from my pocket produce the key. Her mouth drops open. You are completely over the top. Each word is a quiet staccato. Then she turns to admire the marvel of engineering parked at the curb. Her consternation is short-lived. Her face lights up and she jumps up and down on the spot. She turns and barrels into my waiting arms and I swing her around, delighted at her reaction. You have more money than sense, she cries. I love it. Thank you. Well, yeah, he can afford it. Now, what are the odds that he actually lets her drive the car? Because this is like the third time he's given her a car in some variety, and she's only driven once. And he kind of swore that she would never drive again, and now he just bought her a car. Which, for somebody who has a chauffeur, kind of a useless gift. But let's see if he'll actually let her drive her car on her birthday. I dip her low, surprising her, so she gasps and grips my biceps. Anything for you, Mrs. Gray. I kiss her. Come, let's go see your dad. Yes, she exclaims. And I get to drive? Smiling down at her and against my better judgment, I acquiesce. There we go. I knew it was coming. Of course, it's yours. I pull her to her feet and she dances to the driver's door, which Taylor is holding open for her. Happy birthday, Mrs. Gray, he beams. Thank you, Taylor. She hugs him while I roll my eyes and climb into the passenger seat. Oh yeah, he's like the world's worst passenger too, because he gets like PTSD and has control issues. Anna clambers in beside me and slides her hands around the steering wheel, grinning with glee, as Taylor closes her door. Drive safe, Mrs. Gray, he says, his affection obvious despite the gruff tone. For some unfathomable reason, it makes me smile. Will do, Anna replies, buzzing with excitement. She puts the key in the ignition and I tense beside her. I hate being driven, except by Taylor, but she knows this. When are we making the video? Oh yeah, he actually let her drive her car. I know. What do you bet it's short-lived? Because she hasn't even like turned the car on yet and he's already freaking out. After a fashion. Oh my god, already posted another kitty picture. The kitty's in a shoe. Okay, yeah, this is a tiny kitty. It's not that big. Still could fit in a shoe. But yep, has discovered a shoe and shoelaces and happy kitty. While Serrano's watching from a distance, probably trying to decide whether she's going to accept this new furry thing in her house. Because, rules of being a cat. Oh. Take it easy, I caution. Nobody's chasing us now. She turns the key and the R8 roars to life. Anna quickly adjusts the side and rearview mirrors, puts the car in drive, and pulls out onto the street. at a harrowing speed. Whoa, I cry out, clutching my seat. What? I don't want you in the ICU beside your father. Slow down. I yell, wondering if the R8 was a good idea. She slows immediately. Better? She gives me a dazzling smile. Much. I mutter, grateful we're both still alive. Okay, seriously, she just pulled out of the parking lot and he's already freaking out. Take it easy, Anna. Okay, you gave her the car. You know what it's capable of. Because you have one, so you know what this car can do. 7 minutes later, we're in the hospital parking lot. Every time someone says 7 minutes, I hear that line from Resident Evil of, I forget which one it's in, but it's the Wesker Jill fight where you can optionally save Jill, but he tells you 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all the time I have to play with you. And if you don't save her and or kill him during the 7 minutes, the fight just ends and he leaves. But I gotta say, one of the cooler gimmicks for a fight in a video game is, putting a time limit on it, but then if you don't do it within the time limit, like the bad guy just gets away, you don't just automatically die and have to keep doing it until you win. Yes, there is a fight in Dead Rising 3 that kicked my butt a couple times because it just goes so fast if you don't get like it's not even about fighting, it's literally just about running through obstacles and dodging and getting into the right area at the right time, or else you get like basically left behind and blocked off and die and have to start over and it's annoying. It's the I think it's in like a loading dock. It's with like cranes and like automated equipment that like chases you and starts hurling barrels at you and then there's fire and you can get trapped. Yeah, it's when you find out the old lady in the wheelchair is the bad guy. But that was probably the most annoying fight in that game. Though the DLC motorcycle gang fight is also pretty annoying. Though I did like all the DLC. I played all 4 of them. Seven minutes later, we're in the hospital parking lot, and I've aged at least 10 years with every minute of my journey. My pulse must be 180 BPM. Being driven by my wife is not for the faint of heart. Anna, you have to slow down. Don't make me regret buying you this. I glare at her as she turns off the ignition. Your dad is upstairs because he was involved in a car accident. You can put a governor on the car, you can limit the speed, or you can shut up. Or let her drive her car and have Taylor drive you in your car if you're that, like, stressed. And I remind everyone, this is the person that he yelled and ordered to get involved in an incredibly dangerous high-speed chase, weaving in and out of traffic on the highway, blowing red lights in the city, and he was perfectly fine with all of that. You're right, she whispers, reaching over and clasping my hand. I'll behave. I want to say more, but I don't. It's her birthday and her dad's in the ICU. And you bought her the car, Gray. Yes, you did. You bought her the car. Okay, good. Let's go. While Anna's visiting with Ray, I hole up in the waiting room and make some calls. First, Andrea. Mr. Gray, good morning. Good morning. What news? Everyone is lined up to come to Portland. I'm liaising with Stefan's later this morning. I'm still waiting to hear from the Heathman. And if they can't source a cake, I found a bakery in Portland that can do it today. Okay, not gonna find a bakery that can just whip up a birthday cake and deliver it today for you. Like, no. Because I've tried getting like a cake from a bakery on short notice. I had like 3 days and I couldn't do it. We wound up going to Fortino's and buying a cake. Because we called like 20 places and they were all like, no, we need 2 weeks notice to make a custom cake. Like even Walmart. Good work. Mr. and Mrs. Adams will take off at 10:30 this morning Pacific time. They should be in Portland by 4:30. Do they know why we've moved the surprise party to Portland? I haven't elaborated. Good. I don't want Carla to spend the flight worrying about Ray. So her mom doesn't know? I kind of thought she would have called her mom. Like, I know her mom's been divorced from him a long time. But still, wouldn't you call? Like, she was married to this guy for, like, a couple years. You know, and she's going to expect him to be at the party. Andrea continues. Mrs. Adams said she's deliberately not contacting Mrs. Gray to add to the surprise. Okay, let me know when they've left Savannah. Will do. Thanks for organizing all this. It's a pleasure, sir. I hope Mr. Steele continues to improve. We'll talk later. I hang up and open the email that's caught my attention. Oh, great. Here we go with the emails. From his father to him, read drunk driver Astoria PD. Oh yeah, he was snooping into who caused the accident because of course he can do that. Your mother says that Raymond Steele is in good hands. I'll be joining her later for Anna's birthday celebrations. With regard to the driver, I have some information which I'd rather talk you through either in person or over the phone. See you this evening, son, Dad. Well, that's not creepy or on the what am I trying to say? Ominous. I'm not even sure I'm pronouncing that correctly right now. I call Carrick but get his voicemail. I leave a message, then sit down and peruse the notes Roz has sent me regarding our meeting yesterday with the Wangs. Half hour later, my dad calls. Christian. Dad. Hello. You have news. I stare out at the Portland skyline. I spoke with one of my contacts at the Astoria PD. The perpetrator's name is Jeffrey Lance. He's well known to police, not only in Astoria, but also in southeast Portland, where he's from. He lives in a trailer park there. He was a long way from home. His blood alcohol level was 0.28%. We've seen higher. I mean, that is drunk, but what does that mean? I turn around. Unbeknownst to me, Anna has crept in the waiting room and is watching me warily. It means he was 3.5 times over the legal limit, Dad says, pulling me back into the conversation. How far above the limit? I don't believe it. Fucking drunks. I loathe them. From deep in that part of my brain that holds my most painful memories, the stale of smell, Camel cigarette smoke, bourbon, and body odor seeps into my consciousness. There you are, you little prick. Fuck. The crack horse pimp. 3.5 times, Dad mutters, disgusted. See, if the person who hit her father was like related to all the stuff with Hyde and the sabotaging the helicopter and the blowing up the server room and the kidnap plans, if it was related to that, then it would make sense. For just being a random thing that happens, I still am at, why is this here? Why is this entire plot here? It adds nothing and it goes nowhere. Unless it's been changed, unless we find out major changes were made in this retelling version, which possible because other major changes were made. What is the point of it? Like why? Like, I'm all for trying to put something original in something that started as a fanfic, yay. But to have a fucking point to it. Like some kind of payoff, some kind of integration into the story, a reason for this to be here. I see. And this isn't his first offense. His driver's license is suspended, he has no insurance, and the police are assessing all the charges, and his lawyer's trying to get a plea bargain, but wow, that happened really fast. It's been like less than 1 day. And they've already filed all of the charges and are trying to plea bargain? That's incredibly fast. all charges, everything, I interrupt, because that's his decision. My blood's boiling. What an asshole. Anna's father's in the ICU. I want you to throw the fucking book at him, Dad. Yeah, your dad is not a judge or a lawyer, dude. Like, what are you expecting him to do? I don't remember what his father actually does, but I know he's not a judge or a lawyer. Son, I can't get involved because of the family connection. But one of the women I work with specializes in this kind of law. With your permission, she can act on behalf of your father-in-law and she'll press for the heaviest penalties. Okay, again, how is she going to do that? She is a random lawyer who doesn't even know the people involved but knows the family of the people involved, kind of, sort of, maybe. And she's going to what? Slip the prosecutor a post-it? Like, obviously you can file a civil lawsuit against the guy who hit you, but that doesn't sound like it would do any good. I blow out a breath, trying to calm down. Good, I mutter. I have to go, son. There's another call on the line. See you later. Keep me informed. Will do. The other driver, Anna asks when I've hung up. Some drunken asshole from southeast Portland. Her eyes widen, probably at my tone, but Jeffrey Lance deserves it. Taking a deep breath to calm myself, I amble over to her. Finished with Ray? Do you want to go? No. She looks anxious. What's wrong? Nothing. Ray's been taken to radiology for a CT scan to check the swelling in his brain. I'd like to wait for the results. Okay, we'll wait. Sitting down, I hold out my arms and she climbs into my lap. I stroke her back and inhale the scent of her hair. It's soothing. This is not how I envisioned spending today. I murmur against her temple. Victim's advocate, Ray can't speak for himself, so it goes to the next of kin, Anna. True. She would be able to, like, if say there was like a bail hearing or something, she would certainly be entitled and allowed to have a say there. Though with these kind of charges, and the previous history and all that, I would think bail is unlikely. If Dad were the prosecuting attorney, it would make sense. Here, nothing works. Plus, we don't even know she can be appointed to the case. Just what the fuck? Yeah. I love it when Indeed sends me 3 emails in a row for the same job that is not remotely applicable to me. They keep sending me stuff for like bilingual positions, and I'm like, not bilingual. That's not on my resume. Never has been. And there's a puppy. Come here. Bo, I'm in a short skirt. I'm not leaning down and rubbing your belly. Come here. Up. See, now I ignore him for 5 seconds and he'll go, wait, pay attention to me. All right, come on. Come on. Up. Yes, you know the rules. And look, it's a puppy. Look, it's a puppy. Hey, and you didn't mute me. Good boy. And you still got his sweater, which, by the way, he now considers fully grafted onto his body and thinks it can never ever be removed, no matter how much it smells. You're lucky I'm not doing laundry this week, or you would be getting it taken off of you. He looks so devastated whenever I take the sweater off. Like I have just destroyed his puppy world. And like I'm punishing him by making him cold. Don't you? Don't you? Yes, you do. You give me the big sad, why are you doing this to me face, and then you cry. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Still haven't found his like outdoor, like, it's kind of like a puffy sweater for dogs. You know those puffy coats that were popular a few years ago? It's one of those for doggies, and it's got a little hood. And I still don't know where that is. You have really stinky puppy breath. Thank you for yawning in my face. That was nice of you. Hello, persnickety. Yes, there's a doggo. And YouTube's doing the thing with the names again. Yes, hello. Hello. Yes, happy doggy. Yep, all the fur baby. 'Cause he's just so adorable. And the problem is he knows that. Yeah, you know you're adorable. That's why you get away with things. Yeah, you're so sleepy. You're so sleepy. You had a long day of barking and being annoyed. Hmm. Okay. Okay, how about you go under your puppy bed and curl up nice and warm, okay? Think you can manage that? Okay. Oh, oh, you need me to fix it for you, don't you? Okay, mommy will fix your puppy bed. Okay, big squishy cuddle hug. Uh, just a second. He's dragged everything out of his crate as usual because he walks out still wearing the blanket or the puppy bed. I can feel his tail hitting my leg while he's watching me fix it. And there he goes. Yep. Now that it's not wedged in the doorway anymore, he can go make himself comfy. Yep. Directly under the puppy bed. That's what he wanted. Ooh, he even got most of his butt under it. Yep, that's exactly what he wanted. He wanted me to fix it so he could go curl up. At least he's warm and happy. Me neither, but I'm feeling more positive now. Your mom was very reassuring. It was kind of her to come last night. My mom is an amazing woman. I continue caressing her back and rest my chin on her head. She is. You're very lucky to have her. I couldn't agree more, Anna. I should call my mom. Tell her about Ray, she says. Uh-oh. At this moment, her mom should be en route to Portland. I'm surprised she hasn't called me, she frowns, and I feel a little guilty about my subterfuge. Maybe she did, I offer. Anna fishes her phone out of her pocket but finds no missed calls. She looks through her texts, and from what I can see, she's received birthday wishes from her friends, but as I suspected, nothing from her mother. She shakes her head. Call her now, I say, knowing she won't get a reply. Anna does, but she soon hangs up. She's not there. I'll call her later when I know the results of the brain scan. Drawing her closer, I kiss her hair. I long to tell her, but that would blow the surprise. My own phone buzzes. Without letting go of Anna, I tug it out of my pocket. Andrea. Mr. Gray, just to let you know, Mr. and Mrs. Adams took off from Savannah 15 minutes ago. Good. Taylor is primed to pick them up from the airport. ETA is what time? I don't want Anna and me to run into them at the hotel. At present, 4:35. And the other, I glanced down at Anna, not wanting to give the game away. Packages? They're all set. Your father's driving down. Your brother, sister, Kate, and Ethan Kavanaugh will be flying down with Stefan. They can't leave until 5:30 because of your sister's new job, but they should be with you by 6:30. Does Heathman have all the details? The rooms have been booked for all of them. Dinner is booked for 12 people at 7:30. They're offering a full menu and a cake, chocolate as requested. Good. Ross wanted to know if you got her notes on the shipyard deal. If you're happy with them, she can send the heads of the agreement for signing. Yes, it can hold until Monday morning, but email it just in case. I'll print, sign, and scan it back to you. Samir and Helena have an HR issue they want to discuss, and Marco needs 2 minutes. They can wait. Go home, Andrea. I think I hear her smile at the end of the phone. Is there anything else you need? I'm on my cell if you do. No, we're good, thank you. I hang up. Everything okay? Anna asks. Yes. Is this your Taiwan thing? Yes. Am I too heavy? As if. No, baby. She asks me if I'm worried about the Taiwan deal, and I assure her I'm not. I thought it was important. It is. The shipyard here depends on it. There are a lot of jobs at stake. We'll just have to sell it to the unions. That's Sam and Ross's job. But the way the economy is heading, none of us have a lot of choice. Anna yawns. Am I boring you, Mrs. Gray? Where was I? Amused, I kiss her hair once more. No, never. I'm just very comfortable on your lap, she murmurs. I like hearing about your business. You do? Of course. I like hearing any bit of information you deign to share with me. She smirks and I know she's teasing me. Always hungry for more information, Mrs. Gray. Tell me. She rests her head against my chest again. Tell you what. Why you do it. Do what? Work the way you do. By never being in his office and doing everything on the phone, you mean? I snort, amused. Because it's obvious, isn't it? Guy's gotta earn a living. Yeah, you could retire. Your business doesn't seem to actually need you to be present to work because even when you're there, you don't seem to really do any work. Christian, you earn more than a living, she says, her eyes as guileless as ever, demanding the truth. I don't want to be poor. I've done that. I'm not going back there. Okay, again, you're literally a billionaire. You could set up a structured settlement and pay yourself $100,000 a month for the rest of your life and probably still have hundreds of millions of dollars to play with. But you would definitely never be poor. The hunger and the insecurity, the vulnerability, the fear. Hey, lighten up. It's her birthday. Besides, it's a game. It's about winning. A game I've always found very easy. Unlike life, she mutters almost to herself. Yes, I suppose. I've never thought of it that way. I smile at her. Perceptive, Mrs. Gray. Though it's easier with you. She hugs me. It can't all be a game. You're very philanthropic. We've heard lip service to that, but I shrug. About some things, maybe. Anna, don't lionize me? Literally, lionize. Do I even want to know what that means? I can afford to be generous. I love philanthropic Christian, she whispers. Just him? Oh, I love megalomaniac Christian too. And control freak Christian, sexpertise Christian, kinky Christian, romantic Christian, shy Christian. The list is endless. When have we ever seen him be shy? That's a whole lot of Christians. I'd say at least 50. I laugh. 50 shades, I whisper in her hair. My 50 shades. Ugh. I just had a really disturbing thought because I was thinking, I've written like 120 pages of my fanfic now, and not once have I name dropped the title of it. And then it occurred to me, I don't have a title. I have chapter titles. I don't have an overall title for the whole thing. How did that slip my notice until now? I. It's gonna bug me until I come up with something. I tip her head back and kiss her. Well, Mrs. Shades, let's see how your dad is doing. Okay. Oh, let's stretch. My back is yelling at me, saying you hunch too much. Gray is the person that walks in a boardroom once a month to make one decision. The rest of his business runs on other people. That does seem to be true. That does seem to be entirely true. Lionize means give a lot of public attention and approval to someone, treat as a celebrity. Okay. Well, yeah, she definitely does that. True, my focus was on writing. Oh, but I am looking to convert the first part enough to send to publishers where I'm probably going to get laughed at or get nasty letters back saying they don't produce this kind of stuff. Uh, but I will need a title to do it. I have settled on the character name changes. I don't need to change the female character name because she doesn't even until like part 6 she doesn't even have a last name and it's assumed identity anyway, so it doesn't matter. But nobody will, fans will recognize the some of the names and where they're from, but I need to change. I can't call my main male character Hannibal Lecter because that's taken. So I had to come up with something. But I have after like a month and a half of considering, I have a name. I'm gonna chat with you sometime about the scene. Did you finally have time to read it? Please keep in mind I am neither straight nor vanilla, so I was writing about things I don't know. Once a month is generous. Surprised Gray remembers he has a company and not just an office with women who look like his mother. Yes, I know. Like he's the guy in uh Sabrina. The oh, what's the guy in that? I always forget the guy's name in that, but I recognize him in everything because he looks like the guy from Jaws, but he's not the guy from Jaws. I don't think. But yeah, I think it was the late '90s. There's a remake of Sabrina. Uh, the other guy in it, the brother of the guy who looks like the guy in Jaws, or plays the brother of the guy who looks like the guy in Jaws, but isn't the guy in Jaws. Looks like the guy who played Uncle Joey on Full House, but is not Uncle Joey. I think his name might have been Jeff Daniels, maybe. I don't know. But Gray's like that guy. Greg Kinnear. Is that the guy in Jaws or the guy in Sabrina? But yeah, Gray strikes me as the brother in Sabrina, the dopey one who's never at the office, and then he like shows up at the end and like tries to step up and he doesn't know where his office is. Harrison Ford! How did I forget that was freaking Harrison Ford? I think it was before he became a badass action hero. Dreyfuss is in Jaws, yes. Yeah, Rob Schneider's in Jaws with Richard Dreyfuss, yeah. So I guess Greg Kinnear is the brother. I think that was a pretty popular movie in its day. I remember the lead character Sabrina, her dad's like the butler to the rich family, and he's like a whole like charming all on his own. Okay, I haven't seen it in a really, really, really long time. And I probably didn't know who Harrison Ford was the first time I watched it because I was like 12 and my mom made me. Because she liked like mostly musicals and Shirley Temple. She was obsessed with Shirley Temple. Like I bought her several Shirley Temple video collections over the years. Yeah, old musicals and like old Hollywood type movies is probably why she likes Sabrina. That and I think it was a remake of something from the 40s or something. Like I know it was a remake. I'm just not sure how like previous the first version was. Dr. Sluter has good news. The swelling in Ray's brain has subsided, so she's decided to wake him from his coma tomorrow morning. I'm pleased with his progress. He's come a long way in a short period of time. His recovery is proceeding well. It's all good, Mrs. Gray. Thank you, Doctor. Anna gushes, her eyes shining with gratitude. I take Anna's hand. Let's go get some lunch. Is a remake of the famous movie Sabrina starring Audrey Hepburn. I think I remember that Audrey Hepburn is in the original. And it was like a big deal. Can we go for a drive? She asks as she starts the ignition. Wait, did I skip a page? Nope. Sure, it's your birthday. You can do anything you want. How are we on time? We're actually perfectly on time. Wow. I'm also counting the minutes until I can start drinking because I really could use a drink. 'Cause this is boring. For a moment, I'm transported to a parking lot in Seattle where an insatiable Anna took matters into her own hands. Oh, yes, that time they had sex in the car that was physically impossible to have sex in the way they were describing it, and he would have broken her neck a couple times. Stupid smoke alarm. I cannot possibly be the only person to complain about that. She stares at me, her eyes darkening. Oh god, are they gonna have more car sex? Because my head may explode. Anything? Her voice is husky. Anything, I offer. Oh, the ways I would take advantage of that with him. Well, her tone is seductive. I want to drive. Then drive, baby. We grin at each other like the fools we are, and I resist the urge to pounce on her. Behave, Gray. Anna steers us out of the lot, and at a sedate speed that keeps my blood pressure normal, she takes us to the I-5. Once there, she puts her foot down, throwing us back into our seats. Damn, she was lulling me into a false sense of security. Anna, steady, baby, I warn, and she slows down. We cruise over a bridge. Luckily, the traffic is light, and I stare down at the Willamette River and remember all the times I went running along its banks when I stayed in Portland during my pursuit of Miss Anastasia Steele. And now here we are, and she's Mrs. Anastasia Gray. Have you planned lunch? She asks. No. You're hungry? I hear the hope in my voice. Yes. Where do you want to go? It's your day, Anna. I know just the place. She diverts off the I-5 back across the river and into downtown Portland. Eventually, she pulls up outside the restaurant where we ate after Jose Rodriguez's photograph exhibit. The day I won her back. Oh, you mean the day you threatened to put her over your knee in a diner full of people and literally threatened her to eat her, you would force feed her? While threatening her to get back with you, while also saying at the same time that you wouldn't be a control freak jerk while being a control freak jerk? After you physically dragged her out of the show? For 1 minute, I thought you were going to take me to that dreadful bar you drunk dialed me from. I tease her. Why would I do that? To check the azaleas are still alive? I give her a sideways look and she blushes. Oh, yes, baby, you vomited at my feet. She should have thrown up in his face. Don't remind me. Besides, you still took me to your hotel room. Smirking, she lifts her chin in that stubborn, triumphant way she has. Wow, talk about rewriting history. And there's a puppy who should be sleeping. Why aren't you sleeping? You're supposed to be sleepy. He's like a toddler getting out of bed. Yes, the part where the dashboard and the roof didn't exist. Yeah. The roof would have been in the way as well. She can do anything she wants as long as it's what he wants to do. Yes, this is true. Oh, you just needed some water? Okay. I need to fill up your dish, don't I? Okay. It's not empty. He's okay for now. But he'll need some more before I go to bed. Nice and fresh and cold for you. But I find he doesn't like his water super cold. The kitties did. They liked as cold as possible, preferably with ice in it. Him, not so much. No, you don't mind room temperature water, do you? All right, you can come up for one cuddle and then you're going back to sleep. Come on. Up, up. Okay, one quick cuddle, then back to bed with you. Trying so hard not to get lipstick on the sweater because it doesn't come out. Yes, I love you. I know you needed some water. I know. That's okay. You can get a drink. Get. There we go. That's the word. There are words that make the ears go up. Yes. Yes, don't they? They make your ears go all the way up because they have your attention because I said one of the magic words that you like to hear. Oh, you are heavy. You are a heavy doggy. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You want to lick so bad, but you know you can't. Oh, I know you want to lick. I know. I know you do. You're still a good boy. You're still a good boy, even if you don't get to lick. You know you can't lick when I have makeup on. So good listening. You know it makes you sad. But I still know that you love me and you're still a good puppy. No, you can't have one of the ducks. That's what he's looking at. He's going, can I have one of these? Because I could just chew one of these and leave you alone. If you could just give me the yellow one, and then I could chew it, and then I could chew it and be a puppy, and then you don't have to pet me because I could chew the duck, and you could just give me that one right there that my nose is pointing at. Uh-huh. So if you would like to rescue a duck from the puppy, yes, yes, there's a reason I wait until you're napping to get them out. Good baby. He's a good baby, but he can't be trusted around the ducks. That was quick. You take it your dryer needed more time. Best decision I ever made. Yes, it was. She leans over and kisses me. Do you think that supercilious fucker is still waiting tables? I ask. Supercilious? I thought he was fine. He was trying to impress you. Well, he succeeded. Anna, you're too easily impressed. Shall we go see? She says, amused. Lead on, Mrs. Gray. I pinch the bridge of my nose. For the last couple hours, I've been working in the confines of the ICU waiting room. Anna's been at Ray's bedside since we returned from lunch. Last time I checked, she was reading to him. She's a kind and considerate daughter. He must have been a wonderful father to inspire such devotion. This is something I don't understand. Like, maybe I'm cold, maybe I'm heartless. I've certainly been accused of both, but I do not understand sitting beside, like, not all day. They were just there, like, all morning. I do not understand going back in the afternoon to somebody who is in a coma that you know is going to wake up the next morning. Like, I just don't get it. It's just not me. Never was. It has nothing to do with my hitting hospitals. It has to do with I don't see the point. But, half my family will never forgive me for not going to a second viewing when my uncle passed away. Because, by the way, we had been gotten up at 5:30 in the goddamn morning because nobody in my family can plan for shit. Got up at 5:30 in the morning. I had to help wrangle a bunch of kids while still being asleep. I had just gotten there the previous day, so I'm like travel worn out already. We barely slept because we were up all night drinking. Then we get woken up at 5:30, stuffed in the car at 6. We got McDonald's on the way, which made us all sick. And then we get there at like 10 o'clock because we hit traffic, of course. And we don't even get to go to the hotel. All our stuff is still in the car. No, I didn't even get a chance to like change properly. We had to run into the bathroom of the funeral home to change. Still feeling sick from the breakfast. And then I had to sit there for 4 hours for a Catholic viewing ceremony with a bunch of people I didn't fucking know, while watching my 10-year-old cousin literally fall asleep standing up, and then trying not to get into an argument with his mother when I said, okay, your kid is falling asleep standing up. Give me the damn keys to your car so I can put him to sleep in the back seat and I will sit with him and watch him. We're leaving in like 30 minutes anyway, but he's about to fall down. Only because she would not have a fight at a funeral did she give me the keys. But then we go back to the hotel and we're there for like maybe 40 minutes. We barely have sat down. We don't even have all our bags yet. And she's like, okay, we have to go back for like another 4-hour viewing session. And then we have a full Catholic Mass funeral tomorrow. Tomorrow we have like a 4-hour full Catholic Mass and then the funeral in the morning. And then, like reception at the grandparents' house after. So I was like, yeah, I'm staying at the hotel. I am dead on my feet. I'm exhausted. I'm still nauseous. And I need to make some calls and check on some things at home. I'm not going to the second viewing. But they will never forgive me for that. I offered to let the 10-year-old stay with me because he was still asleep and very, 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 very cranky. But no, my aunt had to drag him, literally kicking and screaming, which I'm sure was a great impression. Also, like, he didn't really know what was going on. I've read through the shipyard heads of agreement and I have a list of questions which I've emailed to Roz. I'm not signing anything until we've spoken, but all that can wait until Monday at the earliest. My phone buzzes. It's Taylor, calling to say he's delivered Anna's mother and her husband to the Heathman. I check the time, noting it's just after 5. Carla needs to know about Ray. I can't put that off any longer. Reluctantly, I call the hotel and ask to be put through to the Adams' room. I'm not looking forward to this. Hello, Carla answers. I take a deep breath. Carla, it's Christian. Christian, she gushes. We had such a wonderful flight over here. Thank you so much. I'm glad you had a pleasant journey. I have some bad news, though. Oh no, is Anna okay? Anna's fine. It's Ray. He was involved in a car accident and he's in the ICU here in Portland. That's why we're in Portland and not Seattle. His condition is improving, though he's in an induced coma at the moment. He'll be coming out of it tomorrow. Oh no, she breathes. How's Anna? Also, left out the part where he didn't tell her for 2 days. She's holding up, and all because the news from the ICU is good. I thought we'd go ahead and celebrate her birthday. Yes, yes, of course. I am still not sure I'd be going through with this party. I thought you should know before this evening, but I'd still like to keep your arrival a surprise. Yes, yes, she says. I've deliberated not I've deliberately not called or texted Anna to keep the surprise. I appreciate that, and I'm sorry to be the bearer of this news. It must be upsetting. No, Christian, thank you for telling me. I'm very fond of Ray. I'll see you later this evening. Yes, you will. Bye for now. She hangs up. That was not as bad as I anticipated. It's time to go back to the hotel. I pack my laptop and then stand and stretch. These are not the most comfortable seats. Anna's still reading off her phone to Ray. I watch from the end of the bed as she caresses his hand and glances at him occasionally, her love light burning bright. She notices me as Nurse Kelly approaches. It's time to go, Anna, I say gently. She tightens her hold on Ray's hand, making it clear she doesn't want to leave him. I want to feed you. Come. It's late. I insist. I'm about to give Mr. Steele a sponge bath, Nurse Kelly says. Okay, Anna acquiesces. We'll be back tomorrow morning. Leaning over Ray, she kisses his cheek. She's quiet and thoughtful as we walk across the parking lot. Do you want me to drive? I ask. Her face whips to mine. No, I'm good, she says, and opens the driver's door. There's my girl. I grin and climb in beside her. I'd be letting him drive. He's probably the one in the better frame of mind. Wow, phrase I never thought I'd be saying about that character. In the elevator, she's quiet again. Her mind is with Ray. I'm sure of it. Wrapping her in my arms, I offer her the only comfort I can. Me, and the warmth of my body. I hold her close as we travel up to our floor. I thought we'd dine downstairs, in a private room. I open the door to our suite and usher her in. Really? Finish what you started a few months ago? Anna raises a brow. If you're very lucky, Mrs. Gray. She laughs. Christian, I don't have anything dressy to wear. Oh, ye of little faith, Anna. I open the bedroom and open the closet door. There, hanging where Sawyer said would be, is a dress bag. Taylor? Anna's surprised. Christian, I state, feeling a little aggrieved that she would doubt me. Well, yeah, every other time clothes have appeared, it was Taylor's, so. She laughs in that indulgent way she has sometimes, unzips the bag, and takes out the dress. She draws a sharp breath as she holds it up. It's lovely, she says. Thank you. I hope it fits. It will, I hope. And here, from the depths of the closet, I reveal a box. Shoes to match. High-heeled fuck-me pumps. My favorite. You think of everything. Thank you. She kisses me, a sweet chaste peck, and I flash her a quick grin, pleased. I do. I hand her a second smaller Nordstrom bag that weighs nothing and seems to be all tissue. Anna ferrets around inside and discovers black lace lingerie to complement the dress. Tilting her chin up, I plant a soft kiss on her lips. I look forward to taking this off you later. So do I, she whispers, and her words inspire my cock. We haven't had a shameless reference to his cock in a while. I gotta say, inspire, not a bad word. It's, it's, it's not good, but it's not one of the worst. Not now, Gray. I'm starting to think he calls his penis Gray, honestly. Shall I run you a bath, I ask. Please. While Anna's soaking in the tub, I check with the hotel that all of Andrea's arrangements are in place. It seems she thought of everything, right down to the decorations. Give the woman a raise, Gray. She's probably overdue for a raise anyway. I have to wait for Anna, so I open my laptop, pull up the Geolumara's P&L, and spend several minutes running through it. Their sales could be better, but their cash deposits are healthy, given it's a fairly new company. However, with their considerable expenses, their profit margins aren't as high as I would expect. We can get them there. I make a few notes of what I could do, until the sound of the hairdryer coming to life next door pulls me from the spreadsheet. I've lost track of time. Ambling into the bedroom, I find a squeaky clean Anna sitting on the edge of the bed, wrapped in a towel, drying her hair. Here, let me, I offer, and point to the chair by the dressing table. Try my hair? Her disbelief is obvious. Anna, this is not my first rodeo. But I'm not sure she'd like to hear that I used to do this for my submissives as a reward for good behavior. Come, I coax her. She seats herself in the chair, throwing me a quizzical look in the mirror. But as I brush her hair, she surrenders herself to my ministrations. It's an absorbing task, and I soon find myself lost in it, detangling strands of her hair and drying them. It takes me back, much further back than I want to go, to a small, shabby room in a slum in Detroit. I halt those thoughts immediately. You're no stranger to this. Anna interrupts my reverie, and I smile at her in the mirror, but say nothing. You don't want to know, Anna. When I'm finished, her hair is soft and lush, capturing the light from the lamp on the dressing table. Beautiful. Thank you, she says, shaking her head and letting her hair tumble down her back. I drop a kiss on her naked shoulder and tell her I'll have a quick shower. She smiles, though I see her sadness, and it makes me wonder if I've made the right decision to host this party. I don't know, chat, what do we think? If you're him, are you canceling the party or going through with it? Hell, these thoughts weigh heavily on me as I step under the cascade of hot water. So much so that I offer a silent prayer to God. Make Ray better. Please, Lord. Have we ever heard him pray? Like, that is one of those things is so retconned in for this version, because he never, like, was religious in the original versions, like, ever, ever, ever. Cerebellum says, you go through, you need normalcy and distraction. This is a fair point, yeah. Like, you can't make everything okay, but if you pretend, it makes it better. When I come out of the bathroom, Anna's waiting for me. She looks stunning. The dress fits perfectly, accentuating her beautiful body, and the bracelet sparkles on her wrist. She does a quick twirl and then stops so I can zip her up. You look gorgeous, as you should on your birthday, I whisper. She, she turns and places her hands on my naked chest. So do you. She peeks up at me through long lashes, and in that way that heats my blood. Anna, you'd better get dressed before I change my mind about dinner and unzip that dress. You chose well, Mr. Gray. You wear it well, Mrs. Gray. Mia has texted to let me know everyone has gathered in the room. Squeezing Anna's hand as we step out of the elevator onto the mezzanine level, I hope she likes surprises. I steer us towards the private dining room, my stunning wife seemingly oblivious to the admiring glances she's attracting. At the end of the corridor, I pause for the briefest moment before I open the door, and in we go to a rousing chorus of surprise. Mom, Dad, Kate, Elliot, both Joneses, Mia, Ethan, Bob, and Carla all raise their glasses, cheering. As we stand together before our family and friends, Anna turns and gawks at me. I grin, squeezing her hand, delighted that it's all come together. Carla steps forward, sweeping Anna into her arms. Darling, you look so beautiful. Happy birthday. Mom, Anna sobs. It's a bittersweet sound, and I step away to give them some privacy and to greet the rest of our guests. I'm actually pleased to see everyone, even Jose. He and his father are looking well rested and less battered than yesterday. Elliot and Ethan rave about Charlie Tango. Mia and Kate about the Heathmen. And I got to fly in your helicopter. Thank you so much. Mia throws her arms around me, and I ask her how the job is going. So far, so good, she grins. Oh, my turn for Anna. She darts off to pester my wife. Thanks for all this, Christian, Kate says. I'm sure Anna appreciates it. I hope so. When I return to her, Elliot has Anna in a tight embrace. Taking her hand, I ease her to my side. Enough fondling my wife. Go fondle your fiancé, I say without rancor. Elliot winks at Kate. A waiter presents Anna and me with flutes of rosé champagne. Our usual Grand Ani, of course. I clear my throat. The general hum in the room dies down and everyone gives me their attention. This would be a perfect day if Ray were here with us, but he's not far away. He's doing well, and I know he'd like you to enjoy yourself, Anna. To all of you, thank you for coming to share my beautiful wife's birthday, the first of many to come. Happy birthday, my love. I raise my glass to my girl, amid a chorus of happy birthdays, and tears shine in her eyes. Oh, baby. I kiss her temple, longing to take her hurt away. Good surprise? I ask, suddenly nervous. Very good surprise. Thank you, you darling man. She raises her lips to mine, and I give her a quick, chaste peck suitable for family viewing. What the actual fuck? Anna is not her usual self during dinner. She's subdued, but I understand. She's worried about her father. She follows the conversation, laughs in the right places, and I think she's buoyed by the merriment of our family and friends. But deep down, my girl is aching. She's pale, she's chewing her lip, and occasionally she's distracted, probably lost in her dark thoughts. I see her pain and I'm powerless to help. It's frustrating. She picks at her food, but I don't nag her. I'm just grateful she ate a hearty lunch. Elliot and Jose are in top form. I had no idea the photographer had such a sharp sense of humor. Kate, too, has noticed Anna's dull state. She's solicitous, but during a hushed conversation, I watch them laughing. Anna shows off her new bracelet, and Kate makes the right appreciative noises. My feelings towards Kavanaugh thaw a little more. Make my wife laugh. She needs a distraction right now. Well, she's going to be your sister in law, so you are going to be putting up with her quite frequently. Finally, a magnificent chocolate cake with 22 candles ablaze is delivered by two waitstaff. Elliot starts a spirited rendition of Happy Birthday, and we all join in. Anna's smile is wistful. Make a wish. I whisper to her, and she screws her eyes shut like a child might, then blows out every candle in one breath. She looks up at me anxiously, and I know she's thinking of Ray. He'll be fine, Anna. Just give him time. Bidding good night to all our guests, we wander up to our hotel room. I think the night has been a success. Anna seems more content, and I'm surprised, given the circumstances, how much I enjoyed everyone's company. I close the door to our suite and lean against it as Anna turns to face me. Alone at last, I mutter. She must be exhausted. She steps towards me and runs her finger over my lapels. Thank you for a wonderful birthday. You really are the most thoughtful, considerate, generous husband. My pleasure. Yes, your pleasure. Let's do something about that, she whispers and raises her lips to mine. Please tell me. That's the end of the chapter. End of chapter 32. Please tell me they skipped the sex scene. Because I'm pretty sure there's one coming up later, and I just don't want to in one night. That's too much. Ugh. Stretchy time. Oy. Stretching is very important. Oh, somebody's gone back under their puppy bed. At least he's warm and happy. But no doubt he will bug me for his, well, for more dinner later. He's had dinner, but, you know, he tends to have dinner and then around midnight be like, my dish is only half full. This is unacceptable. You know, he's one of those puppies. His dish needs to be full all the way. Even if he has absolutely no intention of eating for a while. Sunday, September 11th, 2011. Wow, 10-year anniversary of 9/11. Most pets don't like seeing the bottom of their food bowl. None of mine ever did. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think when he can see the bottom of the bowl, he's like, oh no, nearly out of food. Must go pester mommy for more food. Or else I'll starve. Even though I just ate like 2/3 of a bowl of kibble and I'm so fat right now, I'm gonna go whine at mommy to rub my belly because I'm too fat. Because I ate too much kibble. You know, he eats so much so fast he gets hiccups. Anna's curled up on the sofa in her suite, reading a manuscript she had printed out at the hotel. She's calm and focused, and that little V forming between her brows as she scribbles her blue penciled hieroglyphics into the margin. Occasionally she chews her plump lower lip, and I don't know if it's a judgment on what she's reading or if she's immersed in the narrative, but it has the usual effect on my body. I want to bite that lip. Smiling to myself, I remember my surprise wake-up call this morning. Oh, God. Anna's becoming more and more proactive when it comes to sex. But as the beneficiary of her passion, I'm not complaining. I think seeing her nearest and dearest at this difficult time has been therapeutic. Having said that, it's been an emotional morning. After a convivial breakfast with our family and friends, we said goodbye to everyone except Carla and Bob. My parents have driven back to Seattle. Stefan has flown Elliot, Mia, Kate, and Ethan back home in Charlie Tango. Ryan, who's still in Seattle, will pick them up at Boeing Field. After everyone left, Carla, Anna, and I visited Ray. Well, Carla and Anna did. I gave them some privacy and worked in the waiting room until it was time to take Carla and Bob to the airport. We delivered them safely into the hands of First Officer Blythley and her co-pilot, who were standing by with the Gulfstream. Hannah said a tearful farewell to her mother, and now we're back in our suite, cooling our heels after a light lunch. I think Anna's reading to distract herself from thinking about Ray. I'd just like to go home, but I guess that depends on Ray's recovery. I hope he wakes shortly and we can make plans to move him to Seattle and return to Escala. And don't mention this to Anna, though. I don't want to add to her worries. I've had my fill of reading, so to pass the time, I've started assembling a collage of photographs of my wife to use as a screensaver on my laptop and phone. Oh, he's going to be that guy. I mean, it's cute in a way. I have so many photographs of her from our honeymoon, and in all of them, Anna is stunning. I'm delighted to have captured her in so many different moods. Laughing, pensive, pouting, amused, relaxed, happy, and in some, she's scowling at me. Those are the photos that make me grin. Yeah, that did sound weird. Because don't we know like uh yeah, because isn't it like pilot and co-pilot, and the co-pilot would be the first officer? I don't know. I'm gonna send a message to Mark because he will know. He's not around right now, but he always answers me eventually. Captain and first officer, yeah. Yeah, if Star Trek has taught me anything. Oh, you know what I saw this week that's really cool? This just came out. Lego now has a full size not full size, but a large model of the Enterprise D from Next Generation. And it comes with Lego figures of all the cast and characters, like the top 8, and a little shuttle pod that I believe you can actually like attach to the ship like it's docking. I saw a picture of it and I saw someone that had it like making Lego assembly video. It's pretty cool looking. I'm sure it's $1 billion, but it looked pretty cool. Oh my god, the fucking smoke alarm. It is hella expensive. Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. Like it's a tie-in with like a known brand, so I'm sure Paramount's getting half. So yeah, I'm sure it's probably what like $750 probably or more. It's probably extremely limited and sold out already. I saw some of the Wednesday Lego sets. I still want a couple of them. The one of Thing's apartment and the balcony with the window. I want those. I hope, 3 years from now when they do season three, and yes, that really is the plan. Though a Uncle Fester spinoff is expected in between now and then. I hope we still have Thing's apartment because Thing's apartment's really cool. I'm reminded of the shock at seeing her image, large and lovely, at Jose Rodriguez's expedition and our conversation afterwards. I want you that relaxed with me. I glance over at her again. Here she is, relaxed, absorbed in her work. Mission accomplished, Gray. We'll hang the other photographs in our new house, and maybe I'll put one of them in the study at Escala. What? She looks up. I tap my index finger against my lips and shake my head. Nothing. How's the book? It's a political thriller set in a dystopian, surreal future. She's reading the Testaments. It came out afterwards, but it came out several years afterwards. But sounds riveting. It is. It's a take on Dante's Inferno by a new writer who's based in Seattle. Boyce Fox. Have you ever heard the name Boyce? Boyce. Anna's eyes shine, animated with the thrill of a good book. I can't wait to read it. She smiles and returns to her manuscript. Smiling, I return to my collage. Hello, puppy. Do we need more water right now? Is that why I'm getting the face? Because, nope, that's not going to reach. What do you want? Lay down. What? What? You just being a puppy? You just being a puppy? Yes, he says he's just being a puppy. $400. Yeah. That's a hell of a lot. All right, quick cuddle, then bed. Come on. Up. Up, up. Come on. Okay. And I will also take this as the opportunity to do my second shout out of the evening to say, please consider sponsoring a duck. Whether it's one of the random ones that are the bags for $10 or one of the painted ones for $15 to $20, depending on the duck. Or we also have our handcuffs for $25, or making me chug the first glass for $50, which is always fun when it's the first glass. It really kicks things off nice for the rest of the evening. Ugh. You're getting strings and dust on your sweater. This is why you have to let me take it off you once in a while and clean it. Okay, when I said the words take off in regards to the sweater, he gave me the no face. I know, because you'll absolutely freeze to death if I take your sweater, even if it's just for a couple hours. Yes, yes, I will. Because it's not like you're inside and you have pillows and blankets and a puppy bed and more blankets and lots of warm, cuddly places to be a puppy. I haven't been looking at Artie's chat. Has he given up the name of the new kitty yet? Yeah, you're so sleepy. He can't even keep his eyes open. All right, back to bed with you, stubborn toddler. You're a toddler. Little baby. No, but I think it's because he hasn't chosen one. I agree. I agree. I think he doesn't have a name yet. The kitty. Now, some of the names being suggested in the chat are not so bad. Okay. A little later, she gets up and wanders over to me, her expression hopeful. Can we go back? Of course. I close my laptop, pleased with my photo montage of Mrs. Anastasia Gray. Will you drive? She asks. Sure. Taylor's visiting his daughter, and I've given Sawyer the day off. I want to grab a copy of the or Oregonian. I'm probably not pronouncing that correctly. Oregon, the word Oregon with IAN at the end. I'm assuming this is a newspaper. So I can read Dad the sports page. Yeah, good idea. I'm sure they'll have one at reception. Let's go. I grab my jacket and my laptop and we head out. Ray lies peacefully asleep in his hospital bed, and it takes a few seconds for Anna and me to realize he's no longer on a ventilator. The repetitive, measured blast of air that's been a constant companion is no more. He's breathing on his own. Anna's face glows in relief. With infinite tenderness, she strokes his stubbled chin and wipes his spittle with a tissue. I look away. I'm intruding. This wordless expression of love from a daughter to her father is too intimate for me to witness. I know Ray would be mortified if he knew I was standing here watching him at his most vulnerable. I stalk off to find one of his doctors for an update. Nurse Kelly and her colleague Liz are at the nurse's station. Dr. Schluter's in surgery. Kelly picks up the phone. She's due out any moment. Do you want me to page her? No, that's fine, thanks. I leave both nurses and head back to the all too familiar waiting room. Okay, never in my life, ever. And I spent a ridiculous amount of time in hospitals growing up because my mother was frequently in them. Never once in my entire life did any nurse offer to page one of her doctors at any point, no matter what was going on. In fact, the exact opposite. I was frequently told, well, they do rounds at 10:30 in the morning, so if you want to talk to them, you have to be here at 10:30 in the morning because they don't come back the rest of the day. And no, we can't page them, and no, they won't come down at a different time. That was it for years, which I still say is utterly fucking absurd. Because I'm sorry, you are not a doctor if you breeze through a ward at 10:30 every day for 5 goddamn minutes. You're not a doctor. I'm not sure what exactly you are, but you're not being a doctor. Again, I'm here alone. Slumping into one of the chairs, I open my laptop and pull out the latest iteration of my Anna collage. I decided I want to add a few photographs from our wedding. I'm completely absorbed in the task when Anna bursts in the room, dragging me from my screen. Her eyes are red-rimmed from fresh tears, but she's brimming with elation. He's awake, she exclaims. Thank God, at last. Is it normal to take an entire day to come out of a medically induced coma? It feels like it shouldn't be. Setting aside my laptop, I stand up to embrace her. How is he? She snuggles against my chest, her eyes closed. She wraps her arms around me. talking, thirsty, bewildered. He doesn't remember the accident at all. Most people don't. That's understandable. Now he's awake, I want to get him moved to Seattle. Then we can go home and my mom can keep an eye on him. I'm not sure he's well enough to be moved. Yeah, that's probably going to take a couple days. I'll talk to Dr. Schluter and get her opinion. You miss home. Anna looks up at me. Yes, very much. Okay, she smiles. Okay, dude, technically, you can go home. You didn't need to stay this long. She needs to stay right now. You could have gone back. That would require him being away from her for more than like 2 hours, which we know he's not capable of doing, no matter what. She smiles, and together we return to the ward where we find Ray sitting up in bed. He looks a little shell-shocked and frankly embarrassed that I'm here. That I'm there. Ray, it's good to see you back with us. Thanks, Christian, he grumbles. Awful lot of trouble for you kids to be here. Dad, it's no trouble. We don't want to be anywhere else. Anna tries to reassure him. Dr. Schluter joins us briefly, bristling with efficiency. Mr. Steele, welcome back, she says. Thank God it jumps there because I don't need another one of those conversations. You haven't stopped smiling. I tuck a strand of Anna's hair behind her ear as she pulls up outside the Heathman in the R8. Wow, I'm amazed he's let her drive like 4 times. It's got to be a record. I'm very relieved and happy. She flashes me a smile. Good. We climb out and Anna hands her keys to the valet. It's getting darker and colder and Anna shivers. I drape my arm around her shoulders and we wander into the hotel. From the foyer, I eye the marble bar. Shall we celebrate? Celebrate. Anna frowns. Your dad. She chuckles. Oh, him. I've missed that sound. I kiss her hair. Can we just eat in our room? You know, have a quiet night in? Sure. Come. Taking her hand, we walk to the elevators. Anna devours her dinner. That was delicious. She pushes her plate away. They sure know how to make a fine tartatan here. Okay, I'm impressed by any American hotel that can make a proper tartatan. Because that is a Quebec dish. It's not French, it's Quebecois, and it's trickier than it sounds. It looks very basic, but there's a technique to it, and you better damn well get it right. Yeah, very surprised that E.L. James even knows that dish, because there's no way it's popular in the UK. Had they too, Anna. That's the most I've seen you eat the entire time we've been here. I was hungry. She sits back, replete. It's most gratifying to witness. She's fresh and clean from our bath earlier and wearing nothing but my t-shirt and her panties. She's all eyes and smiles and ponytails and legs. Especially legs. Oh God, here we go. Lifting my glass of wine, I take a sip. Now there's a good idea. Let's do. 'Tis the appointed hour, my friends. Nastrovia. Mm. What would you like to do now? I keep my tone gentle and hopefully a little seductive. My iPod is playing some serene tunes in the background. I know what I want to do, but she's had an emotional day. What do you want to do? Is this a trick question? I raise a brow amused. What I always want to do. And that is, Mrs. Gray, don't be so coy. Yeah, he really is just like Horny, angry, horny, angry. There's nothing in between. She purses her lips with her secret smile and, reaching across the table, grasps my hand and turns it over. With great care, she skates her index finger over my palm, which tingles in response. It's an odd feeling that takes my breath away. "I'd like you to touch me with this." Her voice is low and provocative as her fingertip continues brushing over my index finger. Her touch echoes everywhere because he's that easy to turn on. Like, I want to make a joke that all guys are that easy to turn on, but in my experience, they're not. Because most of them are more mature than your average 13-year-old. Fuck. I shift in my chair. Just that. Maybe this. She traces a line along my middle finger and back to my palm. And this. She weaves the path up to my wedding ring. Definitely this. She stops, her finger pressed against my platinum ring. This is very sexy. Is it now? It sure is. It says, "This man is mine." Oh, now she's doing the "it's your mine" thing. Ugh, gag. Hell, I'm hard. Yes, Anna, yours. Using her fingernails, she outlines the small callus that formed where my palm rubs against my ring. Her eyes on mine. Her pupils dilate, the dark overcoming the bright blue. Okay, if your pupils are dilating to the point where you can't see your eye color, like I have really dark eyes, so it's hard to tell, but if your pupils are dilating to the point where it's all pupil and no like color, you've been roofied. Because that's drugs. Like, pupils do dilate a tiny, tiny, tiny bit from arousal. Tiny bit being the key words there. Not like super huge, like drugged out Gollum eyes. She beguiles me. Leaning forward, I capture her chin in my hand. "Mrs. Gray are you seducing me?" "I hope so." "Anastasia, I'm a given. Always. Come here." I pull her into my lap and hold her. "I like having unfettered access to you." To prove it, I run my hand up her naked thigh to her behind, then clasping the nape of her neck with my other hand, angle her head and kiss her thoroughly, exploring her mouth and savoring the feel of her tongue against mine, as her fingers find my hair. Absolutely not. They've not been married long enough for a callus to form. Also, I'm trying to how do you from wearing a wedding ring? Like I have something that looks a little wedding ringy-ish. Someone gave this to me and I play with it occasionally, but okay, this is on the wrong hand. But assuming this is like a guy's wedding band, this is probably a little thick, but assuming this is like a male wedding ring, how is it even like is it just from like this? So he's meaning like the top of his palm, like here? Because I don't even see how it's making contact with any other part. But no, he definitely would not have a callus. How do you even get a callus from wearing a ring? I used to wear rings all the time for years. Like I wore the same like 3 rings for many, many years. I never had a callus or a mark from any of them. And I know I did not take them off every night. I slept with them on. So I'm not seeing how wearing a wedding ring gives you a callus on your palm. But I've never been married, so I don't know. No, there's a puppy curled up beside me. I think someone's feeling a little lonely. And I know the fire alarm sound is driving him crazier than me because he keeps looking at me when I like I'm sure he hears it because he looks at it and he looks back at me like, "When are you gonna make that stop? Like you're in charge of the universe, human. Make it stop." He's got his nose tucked into his butt and his legs tucked into his belly. She tastes of apple pie and Anna. She was just eating tartatan. She does not taste with a hint of fine chablis. Okay, so that's what the drugs were in. The drugs are definitely in the wine. It's a stimulating combination in every sense. We're both breathing hard when I pull away. Let's go to bed, I whisper against her lips. Bed? She scoffs. Oh, you're in a hotel room. You don't have the red room here. Where else are you going to go? Oh, oh, that feeling of getting water up your nose. Oh, 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 like, oh, ick. Oh, like pool water. Oh, oh, annoying. Quick. I feel like I need to sneeze. Uh, I lean back and tug her hair so I'm looking directly in her eyes. Where would you prefer, Mrs. Gray? She shrugs nonchalant. Challenging. Surprise me. You're feisty this evening. I run my nose down hers while a list of possibilities forms in my mind. Maybe I need to be restrained. Oh, she's really going all out. Maybe you do. You're getting mighty bossy in your old age. What are you going to do about it? She squares her shoulders in that way she does, ready for battle. Oh, Anna, I know what I'd like to do about it. Depends if you're up to it. Oh, Mr. Gray, you've been very gentle with me these last couple of days. I'm not made of glass, you know. You don't like gentle? Oh God, this is gonna go. I can already see this is gonna go badly because she's gonna say I want it rough. He's gonna go too far. She's gonna cry, and then he's gonna sulk like a whiny little bitch. So apparently, yes, wedding rings do give you a callus on your palm, but I'm guessing it takes more than a month. Because at best, we can say they've been married for like 5 weeks at this point. But that's very cute, Cerebellum. That's something I would be proud of. And thank you for sharing. That picture is goals. You don't like gentle. With you, of course. But you know, variety is the spice of life. She flutters her eyelashes. You're after something less gentle. Something life affirming. This is not a good setup to sex. Wow. Life affirming. Astonished, I gaze at her. Like, if he chokes her, I swear to God. I gaze at her as all manner of sexual scenarios pops most welcome into my mind. She nods, gazing into my eyes and teasing her lower lip with her teeth. On purpose. She's goading me. She wants life affirming. I can oblige. Don't bite your lip. I tighten my grip on her and rise, holding her close. She gasps in surprise and grabs my arms while I carry her across the room and settle her on the farthest sofa. Yeah, you're in a hotel room. Your options are kind of limited. I have a plan. I want to see how far her newfound sexual confidence extends. And I want to watch. Oh, this is going to get disgusting. I can already tell. Wait here. Don't move. He's so obsessed with the don't move thing. Like, dude, just get a fuck doll. You can afford them. You know, those real dolls that cost like $8,000. You can customize them, and now they have like voice programs and everything built in. You can get a heated vagina and everything. They're really, really good these days. Or hell, go the full what's it called? I can't remember the movie that I've never seen. The one with the robot girl and the back of her head is all shiny and silver. You know, do that. I know it's like a famous classic sci-fi movie. Okay, I'm a bad movie nerd sometime. Oh, yeah, also Sarah Bellum with the good point. Yeah, no. I am not like I would be so reluctant to have sex in a hotel. I would like have to bring my own sheets. The hell this setup. Sorry, I was dealing with issues in the neighborhood police activity. What? Is everything okay? Okay, like Link, Discord, tell me what's going on. Cuz I'm officially worried. Also, please forgive this sound for a second, but hot flashes. Ay. My face is still melting. Hot flashes really suck. I've only been dealing with them for about 2.5 weeks. It's more than enough. Why do they always happen at night? General noise disturbance call. They were knocking on doors to see or heard things. Big nothing burger. Okay. As long as everybody's safe and nobody was shot. I'm sorry, but you live in America, so the question is always there. She turns her head, her eyes tracking me as I head to the bedroom. I scan the room and remember one of the presents she opened this morning at breakfast. Some fancy toiletries from Kate. In a smart presentation box. I discover a small bottle of scented moisturizing oil. Dark amber and sandalwood. Perfect. I slip it into the rear pocket of my jeans. From the bathroom, I retrieve both belts from our hotel bathrobes and grab one of the largest bath towels. Back in the living room, I'm pleased to find Anna has stayed on the couch. Obedience at last. Suck my fucking dick. She can't see me as I approach her from behind, or hear me as I'm barefoot. She gasps when I lean over and grab the hem of her t-shirt. I think we'll dispense with this. I drag it over her head and toss it on the floor, admiring how her nipples peak in response to the brush of the material and the cooler temperature in the room. I grab her ponytail, tipping her head back and claiming her mouth with a brief kiss. Stand up, I murmur against her skin. She obliges, naked except for her panties. I lay the towel over the sofa, not wishing to get oil or anything else on the fabric. Okay, a towel, unless like it's super absorbent, like take your panties off. I look directly at Anna. She swallows, but with her eyes fixed on mine, she obeys without hesitating. I like this version of Hannah. Things you should not be saying. Sit. Again, we're back to ordering her like a dog. This is great. She does as she's told, and I grasp her ponytail once more, twirling her soft hair between my fingers. I tug it, pulling her head back and stand over her. You'll tell me to stop if this gets too much. Yes? She nods. Damn it, Anna. Say it. Yes, she answers, her voice a little shrill and breathy, betraying her excitement. I smirk and pitch my voice low. Good. So, Mrs. Gray, by popular demand, I'm going to restrain you. Yes, Yes, it is. Swallowing is a hesitation. Yes, it is. I mean, you don't expect the author to read what she wrote. I've chosen this, the only sofa that has finials, for a reason. Bring your knees up and sit right back. Once more she complies without hesitation. Lifting her left leg, I wrap a belt from one of the robes around her lower thigh and tie a slip knot above her knee. Bathrobes? Anna asks. I'm improvising. I tie the other end to the finial at the back left-hand corner of the sofa and tug, parting her thighs. Don't move. I do the same with her right leg, tying the other belt to the back right finial. Okay, so we're saying the sofa either, like, it has little posts, which, by the way, would go snap if you put any real force on them, or are we saying, like, it has carved legs, and he's tying the belts to that, which would make the belts extremely long, and also probably cause the sofa to tip over backwards if she moves in the wrong way? Because, like, I associate finials with, like, the thing on top of the bedposts. But this is a sofa. Still, the bathrobes would have to have very long ties to be able to tie a slip knot around, like, her leg and then tie it to the sofa. But again, we know E.L. James doesn't plan any of this out or make sure it's actually, possible. Anna's splayed out, her legs spread wide, revealing all she has to offer, her hands by her side. Okay, I ask, drinking in the view from above. She nods and looks up at me. Soft, sweet, vulnerable, mine. Bending down, I kiss her. You have no idea how hot you look right now. I rub my nose against hers, fighting my anticipation of what's to come. Change of music, I think. Oh God, what music are we about to butcher? I wander over to my iPod. I wander over to my iPod. What's to come? I already read that. I scroll through artists, select a track, press repeat, and play. Sweet About Me. Perfect. Is Gabriella Climini? Cilmi? I'm sure this is a real artist. No, that's what I'm saying. Finials do not belong on a sofa. Like, also, you would, if they are, if I am thinking of the correct thing, and the way that he is saying they would be on this sofa, you would snap them doing this. Like, forget about getting fucking oil on the fabric. You're gonna break the sofa. And no, finials do not belong on a sofa. That's just a fact. Like, did she forget that they didn't go to bed? Like, because if it's in bed, then it makes sense, but. Okay, sofa with finials does actually come up as a Google option, and guess what? They're all ugly. Yeah, and most of them that show, like, finials, it's just a wooden ball on the corner that's up a little bit. So if he's tying around the, like, skinny part like this, and then there's a ball, this is what I'm getting. You would 100% like snap that by tying someone's legs to it. And wow, are they all really, really, really ugly. But yeah, it's basically a doorknob on the corner of the sofa. And yeah, really, really ugly. But yeah, they're definitely breaking the sofa. I mean, not that he can't afford it, but Uh, Gabriella Clemini's sugary, sultry voice fills the room. Yeah, they do. They look completely out of place. Like they have no point in being there, and like the sofa would look much better without it in every picture that I saw. I turn and lock eyes with my trussed up naked wife and saunter back to her. Her gaze doesn't leave mine as I sink down onto my knees in front of her to worship at her altar. Yes, because her vagina is the only part. I'm glad you have dry laundry, Link, because I'm sure there's more still drying, and it will take until midnight to do so because your dryer really sucks. I'm, I'm still very much hoping you get a new one soon. Her mouth parts as she inhales. Oh, Anna, let's see how far your confidence has grown. I know what she's feeling. Exposed? Vulnerable? I ask. She licks her lips and nods. Good, I whisper. Baby, you've got this. Hold out your hands. From my back pocket, I withdraw the small bottle of oil. Anna holds up her cupped palms, and I pour a little oil into her hands. The scent is heavy but not unpleasant. Rub your hands. She wriggles on the couch. Oh, this will never do. Keep still, I warn. Anna stops squirming. Now, Anastasia, I want you to touch yourself. This is great. She blinks, surprised, I think. Okay, you don't know if she knows how to do that, by the way, because he wants to play voyeur while she masturbates. That's clearly what's about to happen. But she told him, I remember her telling him that she doesn't do that, that she never had. And it is, like all things, a learned skill. Link, you have a question? Oh, why did that taste really bad just now? Start at your throat and work down. How much oil did he pour into her hands? Her teeth dig into that bottom lip. Don't be shy, Anna. Come to it. Come on, Anna. Okay, again, she doesn't know what she's doing. She places her hands on either side of her neck, then glides them down to the tops of her breasts, leaving a slick shine over her skin in their wake. Lower, I whisper. After a beat, her hands embrace her breasts. Tease yourself. This is so gross on so many levels. Tentatively, her darkening eyes on mine, she takes each of her nipples between her thumb and forefinger and gently tugs on both. Harder, I urge her, feeling like the serpent in the garden. That's apt. Like I would, I add, gripping my own thighs to keep myself from touching her. She groans in response and squeezes and tugs harder. I watch each pucker and lengthen under her touch. Damn, she's hot. Yes, like that. Again. How is this good? I could rant for 15 minutes about how gross this is, and very disturbing. She closes her eyes and moans and rolls and twists them between her thumb and forefingers. You don't think the oil on the rest of her body is going to get all over the sofa? Because you only put a towel under her butt. Like, you didn't drape a sheet over the whole thing. Open your eyes. My voice is hoarse. She blinks them open. Again, I order. I want to see you. See you enjoy your touch. She continues, her eyes clouded with dark longing. Her breathing increasing as desire consumes her, while my yearning matches hers. She has no idea what she's doing. This must be making her so wet. Quite possibly not. Because she's never done this before. She doesn't know what she's doing. He's literally instructing her on every move. He's not saying, like, show me what you like or what you're used to doing, or, let your hands wander and figure out what you enjoy because you've never done this before. He's giving instruction and she's performing. This isn't sex. This is her putting on a show. He might as well be throwing dollar bills at her right now. So Gray is asking someone who didn't know what sex was till a few months ago to masturbate to orgasm. That's not how it works. Yes, that's very much not how it works. Yeah, because I certainly remember figuring all that out, and I didn't figure out how to, make it go all the way for quite a while. Maybe that's me. Maybe I'm a slow learner. But, I wasn't going zero to bang for at least several weeks of figuring it out. And partly because when you first start doing that stuff, everything is way too intense and you get scared and stop, There is a dryer vent cleaning service or a kit from Lowe's or Home Depot. It's a fire hazard to leave the ducts full of lint. Yes, it is. Yeah, lint is so incredibly flammable. Like, most people have no idea, but it very, very much is the cause of a lot of house fires is unclean dryer vents. Because they're full of lint and then they get super hot with the dryer being on and boom. My pants are getting tighter by the second. Enough. Hands. Lower. So we're still with the dog commands. This would be the world's biggest turnoff for me. I mean, like, if I was getting paid, I could do it and make it sexy for sure. But I better be getting hella paid. Like, in person, in room, if you want this, we're starting at like $500 for 30 minutes. And no videotaping or I murder you. Keep still, Anna. Absorb the pleasure. Lower. You do it, she whispers. Yeah, she's used to you doing it. It probably doesn't feel right with her doing it. It's weird and she doesn't know what she's doing. Oh, I will. Soon. You. Lower. Now. Wow, can he suck it? She has no idea how fucking hot she looks right now. Like, way to treat a lady like a whore, also. She glides her hands beneath her breasts and over her stomach, towards her belly, as she writhes, pulling on the robe's restraints. No, no. I shake my head. Still. Placing my hands on each of her knees, I hold her in place. Come on, Anna. Lower. And now he's holding her legs open. That's just great. That's just great. This is great. This is not creepy at all. Her hands slide down to her belly. Lower, I mouth. Christian, please, she begs. I skim my hands from her knee along her thighs towards the exposed juncture at the top of her legs. My end goal. Her goal. Come on, Anna, touch yourself. She clearly doesn't want to, you fucking pervert. Her left hand grazes her vulva and she starts to rub her fingers in a slow circle over her clitoris. Ah, she breathes, her mouth forming a badly drawn O. What? Again, the word is a whisper and a command. She groans, gasping for air, and closes her eyes, tipping her head back against the sofa as her hand moves. And that's when the sofa falls over backwards and he falls and cracks his head and dies. But I'm not that lucky. Again, she groans again, and I don't want her to come without me. Grabbing her hands, I hold them firmly and bend down between her thighs, running my nose and tongue over her clitoris. Ew. Back and forth again, taking her higher. I'm not hot from this book, I am hot because I'm having menopause. My apologies, but I'm dying. No. Remember to unmute. Just know the fan can sound really loud through the mic sometimes. Where was I? She's so wet, dripping with her lust. I would so not be. That would be the last thing. I would not be turned on at all by this. I'd be faking all the way. Ah, she cries and tries to move her hands. I tighten my fingers around her wrists while I continue my sensual onslaught. I'll restrain these too. Keep still, I breathe, against her most intimate place. I'm surprised he hasn't done that already, honestly. Hannah groans and I release her, then slowly ease 2 fingers inside her. So wet, so ready, so greedy. Okay, fuck off. uh, I'm pouring a second glass. Ow! Mm. Okay, that's a little more full than I wanted, but it will do. Can't block the ducks. We're still waiting for more friends to join them. We haven't had a new duck in so long. Yeah, I can certainly understand about like homeowners insurance liability. They always want to make sure stuff is like done by a like licensed or reputable company or somebody they cover if it's something that's covered, which can get complicated certainly. But hey, at least the people nearby me that were fighting seemed to have shut up and stopped slamming doors and making my dog bark. The heel of my hand pushes up against her clitoris. I'm going to make you come quickly, Anna. Ready? Yes, she breathed, nodding frantically. I would not even be. I would not even I would be faking 100%. I move my hand, hard, fast, stimulating her both inside and out. She mules above me, her head twisting to and fro, her toes curling and her fingers clawing at the towel beneath her. I know she wants to straighten her legs to lessen the intense feeling, but she can't. She's close. So close. But I don't stop, and I feel it. The beginning of the end. Her orgasm coming. Look at how this is fucking written. Look at this. What in the actual fuck? What is this? Just this. What is that? No wonder this is 750 pages long. There's at least 100 lines that are 1 to 2 word lines. I hate that. Surrender, I whisper, and she cries out, loud and proud, and I press the heel of my hand against her clitoris and ride out her orgasm, which goes on and on. 'Cause rupees. Wow, Anna. With my other hand, I untie the robe belts one at a time. As she descends back to earth, I murmur, my turn. Oh, oh God, is he going to jerk off on her face? Because I don't need to read that. Drawing my fingers from inside her, I ease back and I flip her over so she's face down on the sofa. Her knees on the floor. That's not at all comfortable. Ow. Dude, put a pillow down. Have you not seen Pretty Woman? I yank open my jeans, spread her legs with my knee, and slap her hard across her beautiful backside. Oh, great! Great, great, great! Ah, she cries, and I drive into her as deep as I can. She cries out again. Oh my God. So she's tied up, legs up. She comes, he unties her, literally flips her over, knees on the hard floor, bent over the sofa, kicks her legs apart and just boom in, smacks her hard and then boom all the way in. Yeah, I'm raising my price to 1,000. And he must also be kneeling on the floor because he is much taller than her. Again, E.L. James didn't think of the fucking logistics of the fucking. Because this would be very difficult to actually do. Inexperienced writer trying to look impressive. That's what the formatting's about. I think you may be onto something there, my love. I think you may be. Thank God I've never done that. My only thing as a writer that I'm trying not to do because I'm bad at dialogue is I don't like doing having a line of dialogue and then putting he said or she said. I don't like doing that. So I try to via context make it clear who is speaking. Which I've run into problems sometimes trying to avoid doing that, but so far I'm pretty successful at it, I think. Because I think it's always lazy writing or bad writing when you have to put he said or she said after every line of dialogue because otherwise it's not clear who is speaking. But there are definitely times in this when it's on we've had dialogue in here where we've all collectively been, wait a minute, who's talking? Because it's not clear. But yet E.L. James also does the he said she said thing a lot. A lot. So I don't know how it's possible to suck at both, but she does. Oh, Anna, I breathe, and gripping her hips, I start to move. Hard. Fast. Again. Taking my pleasure. She wanted it rough. We aim to please. I drive into her, losing myself. In her. So in her. This sounds painful. Her cries taking me higher. Fuck. She's building again. I feel it. Okay, women are not a bubblegum machine. We don't recover and like come again in 5 seconds. Guys aren't the only ones with a recovery time. Come on, Anna, I shout, and she comes once more, taking me over the edge with her. That would be probably record breaking. I ease her off the sofa and we lie down on the floor where she sprawls on top of me, facing the ceiling. Because God forbid she faces him after they've just had sex that supposedly we're supposed to believe she enjoyed. We're quiet, catching our collective breath. Life affirming enough for you? I ask eventually as I kiss her hair. Oh, yes. Her eyes settle on my thighs and she tugs at the material of my jeans. I think we should go again. No clothes for you this time. Oh, please don't. And yet, I think they're about to. Again? Christ, Anna, give a man a chance. Oh, so he gets to have recovery time, but she doesn't. She giggles, and I can't help laughing with her. I'm glad Ray's conscious. Seems all your appetites are back. She turns over, still on top of me, and scowls. Are you forgetting about last night and this morning? She pouts and rests her chin on her hands, not my chest. Okay, so she's suddenly ravenously hungry and ravenously horny. Nothing forgettable about either of those. I'm confused at the physics. Yes, no, cerebellum, that is a constant. That is a constant. Yes, no, I don't know the physics either. Because E.L. James, again, she didn't play it out with dolls like she should have to make sure it works, because it doesn't. It doesn't work at all. Like, because it says she sprawls on top of me, facing the ceiling. So she just literally, like, her back is on his chest and she's just laying on top of him like he's a fucking lounge chair and just staring at the ceiling, like, with nothing under her head. So her head's like on nothing. It would be, my neck hurt just trying to do that. But yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work well at all. Oh, we're a little fast on time. Actually, quite a lot fast, but that's because there were emails and shit that don't take anything to read. And as I said, we had like half a page of fucking 2-word lines. Stop doing that. I grin and grab her bountiful behind with both hands. You have a fantastic ass, Mrs. Gray. So do you, she arches a brow, though yours is still under cover. And what are you going to do about that, Mrs. Gray? Why, I'm going to undress you, Mr. Gray. All of you. Her enthusiasm is infectious, and I think there's a lot that's sweet about you, she whispers, repeating the song lyric, her eyes radiating warmth and love. I don't know the song, and I'm glad I don't know it. Shit. Are you? She stresses and kisses the corner of my mouth. Closing my eyes, I tighten my arms around her. Why are you talking about this? Christian, you are. You made this weekend so special, in spite of what happened to Ray. Thank you. Large, luminous eyes meet mine. Because I love you, I murmur. I know, she says. I love you too. She runs her fingertip down my cheek. And you're precious to me too. You do know that, don't you? Precious? Me? Precious is a good movie. If you've not seen it, watch that movie. Though not for the faint of heart. Like, it's dark, but it's good. Suddenly, I'm helpless and panicked, and completely disarmed. What do I say? Not now, maggot. Fuck. I close my eyes. I don't want that in my head. Believe me, she whispers, and I open them once more. Gray eyes to blue. It's not easy. My words are almost inaudible. I don't want to talk about this. It's too raw. Right now. For some reason I don't understand. She holds such power over me. That's why. Try. Try hard because it's true. She caresses my face and I know she means what she says. If only I could hear it without panicking inside. You'll get cold. Come. I move her to one side and stand pulling her to her feet too, leaving the detritus of our lovemaking. Anna slips her arm around me. I switch off the iPod and we stroll back into the bedroom while I wonder about my reaction. Why is it still so hard to hear her declarations of love sometimes? I shake my head. Shall we watch TV? Anna asks, and I know she's trying to recapture our former levity. I was hoping for round two. She eyes me speculatively. Well, in that case, I think I'll be in charge. Oh? She pushes me suddenly with such force that I fall into the bed. Before I know it, she's straddled me and is pinning my arms down on either side of my head. Oh, cue him freaking the fuck out. Well, Mrs. Gray, now that you've got me, what are you going to do with me? Okay, so he's completely out of character here. Leaning down, her breath tickling my ear, she whispers, I'm going to fuck you with my mouth. Oh boy. I close my eyes and she runs her teeth along my jaw and I surrender to her. I surrender to the love of my life and thank you for not making me read that fucking scene end of chapter. Not that we're done. We got an hour and like 20 minutes left. Ugh. Hold on, let me flip ahead because I did have a we are going to get at least through chapter 35 because it's really short. It's only 8 pages. But then chapter 36 is long, so I did have a you know what, we may get all the way through chapter 36. This is going faster than I thought. I don't know why, but this book in particular, out of the 6, is a fast read. I don't know why. Maybe it's because, as I said, there's a lot of lines that just have one word or 2 words on them. There's a lot of emails that don't take any time to read, so maybe that's why. So maybe we will get all the way through. Yeah, we could. I think we have enough time. We might get fully through chapter 36. I don't know. We'll at least get into it. I might not get all the way through, but we'll at least get into it. Oh, it's like all emails. Okay. I'm pretty sure we'll get all the way through chapter 36. But do I want to get into chapter 37 if we get... Oh, no. I meant chapter 35. Why am I saying... No, we're at chapter 34. I'm losing my place. Okay, we're at chapter 34, which is 8 pages, and then chapter 35 is like 20, so... Yeah, it's just shy of 20, so we'll see. We'll see where we get. Oh, why am I so hot? Why are hot flashes a thing? Like, whoever designed this system, make it stop. Monday, September 12th, 2011. Oh, chapter 34. Anna's still asleep when I step out of the ensuite. Frankly, I'm not surprised. She was persistent last night. Sex mad and insatiable indeed. Yeah, because it's not like people who are grieving compulsively fuck. Not like that's a known thing. That delectable memory fresh in my mind, I gather my clothes together and step into the living room to get dressed. The remnants from last night's tryst are still all over the sofa. I untie the bathrobe belt and grab the towel, wondering what housekeeping would have made of the scenario if they'd come in early to clean. Housekeeping would have, like, not even blinked an eye because they've seen, like, worse before and every day. Folding the items, I place them on the console beside the bedroom door. I order breakfast. It will take half an hour and I'm hungry. To distract myself, I sit down at the desk and open my laptop. Today I want to arrange moving Ray to Northwest Hospital, where my mother can watch over him. I fire up my emails and to my surprise, there's one from Detective Clark. He has questions for Anna about that asshole Hyde. What the hell? I send a brief reply to let him know we're in Portland and I'll have to wait until we return to Seattle. I call my mom and leave a message about moving Ray, then breeze through other emails. There's one from Ross. The Hwangs are inviting us to visit later this week. That will depend on Ray, I guess. I email Ross to say it's likely that I'll be able to go, but I can't confirm as yet, as we're not sure what's happening with my father-in-law. I don't want to leave Anna to deal with this on her own. Okay, he didn't need to say to deal with this on her own. He just doesn't want to leave her. As I press send, I receive a reply from Clark. He's coming to Portland. Shit. What can be that important? Also, I'm sorry, a detective is not driving 4 hours to Portland just to talk to you. Like, this is 2011. Like, you can make a phone call. Video calls, like, sucked, but they were a thing. Like, and also, just again, there's no way a detective is driving 4 hours to see you. And because nothing is that urgent. Like, let's also remember that. Nothing is that urgent. The guy, we got the guy who did it. He's in jail. He's not out on bail. He's been either denied or didn't post bail. Again, she didn't write it clearly enough for us to actually know. But, nothing is urgent. A detective is not dragging his ass 4 hours to another city just to ask some questions. That's not happening. If anything, he's going to tell you to come to the station, like, when you get back. Or, like, he'll meet you at your place. But they're not coming out to meet you. Are you kidding me? Like, I've dealt with detectives. Like, 5 or 6 times, both American and Canadian. Believe me, they don't do things like that. I also had a detective nearly push me down the stairs at the precinct once because I paused to buckle my backpack. I've definitely seen words of Diddy stayed there, yeah. I saw the hotel bid. Apparently he's not well connected enough to have bought a pardon yet, but we'll see. No, I am certainly enjoying a very large case of Schadenfreude watching Prince Andrew's fall from grace. Excuse me, former Prince Andrew. Very much loving that. And also shoving it in the face of my British friend who for like the last 5 years has been telling me there's no way in hell that King Charles, or certainly the Queen wouldn't have, but King Charles would never ever strip his brother of his royal titles, to which I said, we'll see. I won that one. Though we're still arguing over whether Andrew should be made to give account to the FBI or Scotland Yard. The FBI can't compel him, obviously. He's a British citizen, so as long as he never leaves the UK again, they can't get to him. But Scotland Yard certainly can. And if they make a public, because that's going to be the thing, if they make a public request that he sit for an interview, even though he is not charged of anything, because they don't have enough to charge him with a crime, which I think is bullshit, because I think he did commit multiple crimes. But even if they publicly say, all we want is for him to give account of what did he see when he was with Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell, and who else did he see, and in regards to what is in Virginia Gouffre's book, which I desperately need a copy of and don't have one, which is a travesty because I need this book a lot. But yeah, even if he says, like, I'll talk about anything except being with her, that's still fine, because I guarantee you he still saw other people and other things that should not have been going on. He definitely has the deets on other people, but he would most likely, well, just by virtue of being there, he would incriminate himself to some degree. So there's that. But yeah, the public demand for him to give account is not going away. Nor is it ever. It's going to plague him the rest of his life. The only thing I feel bad about is that his daughters are caught up in it and they didn't, I always feel bad when children catch flack. And I mean, I know they're grown, they're married, one of them has kids. I get that, but they still don't deserve to be taken strays for what their father did that, they didn't know about and had nothing to do with. And, they're both having to be kept under heavy security because of all the threats and stuff. That would suck so hard. They're being encouraged to give up their royal titles even though they didn't do anything wrong, which I don't think they should. I think right now especially they need the protection. But good morning. Anna's sweet tone interrupts my thoughts. When I turn around, she's standing in the bedroom doorway, wearing nothing but a sheet and a shy smile. Her hair is a tousled mess that falls to her breasts. Her bright eyes intent on me. She looks like a Greek goddess. Mrs. Gray, you're up early. I hold out my arms, and in spite of the sheet, she bolts across the room, offering me a welcome flash of legs and lands in my lap. As are you, she says. I cradle her against me and kiss her hair. It was just working. What? She asks, leaning back to scrutinize me. She knows something's off. I blow out a breath. I got an email from Detective Clark. He wants to talk to you about that fucker Hyde. Really? Yes, I told him you were in Portland for the time being, so we'll have to wait. But he says he'd like to interview you here. He's coming here? Apparently so. She frowns. What's so important that it can't wait? Exactly. When's he coming? Today. I'll email him back. Dude, just tell him this is an inconvenient time. We're dealing with a family tragedy, family emergency, whatever. We will arrange to meet with you when we are back in Seattle. I'm sorry, but somebody as rich and entitled as Christian Grey is not going to put up with this. And again, with how protective he's supposed to be of her, he's also not going to put up with this on that front. I have nothing to hide. I wonder what he wants to know. We'll find out when he gets here. Also, he would have an army of lawyers in the room just in case. I'm intrigued too. I move in my chair. Breakfast will be here shortly. Let's eat and then we can go see your dad. You can stay here if you want. I can see you're busy. No, I want to come with you. Okay. She grins, pleased, I think, and I want to accompany her. She kisses me and then waltzes back towards the bedroom and with a suggestive glance at me lets the sheet drop as she crosses the doorway. Damn, goddess indeed. That's my cue. Emails and breakfast can wait. I follow her into the bedroom and make good on her invitation. And thankfully it jumps time there because I don't need any more of them doing it. Ray is awake, but it would appear he's not in the best of temper. After saying good morning, I leave Anna to deal with him and head to the waiting room. My new office, or so it would seem. I've already received tentative approval from Dr. Sluter to move Ray to Seattle, and I'm waiting for my mother to confirm there's a bed for him at Northwest before I organize the helicopter transfer. Dr. Sluter thinks we can relocate him as early as tomorrow, but she'll confirm that later today when she runs more tests. I call Andrea. Good morning, Mr. Gray. Andrea, hello. I hope we can move Raymond Steele tomorrow. Can you find an air ambulance service, please? Portland OHSU to Northwestern Hospital. My mother should know a reliable company. I'll ask Ray's doctor if there's any specific medical equipment that should be on board. Either she or I will send that through. You're assuming a hell of a lot. Because again, I'm sorry, doctors are not this involved in shit like that. They have people who do that, and it's not them. I'll call Dr. Gray. 2. I'm waiting to hear from her if there's a room available. Okay, I'll take care of it. Taiwan. Ross and I may fly out on Thursday evening. We'll need the jet. You're at WSU on Thursday morning. I know, but get Stefan and the crew prepped. It's still tentative. Yes, sir. Actually, Roz wants a word. Okay, thanks. Put me through. Roz and I have a quick catch up and decide the signatures on the heads of agreement for the Taiwan shipyard can wait until tomorrow, when I'm hopefully back at Seattle. As soon as I hang up, my phone buzzes. It's Clark. Mr. Gray, thank you for seeing me today. It's 4 o'clock a good time. Sure. We're at the Heathman. I'll see you then. Again, this is so much bullshit. Anna wanders into the waiting room. She looks serious. Is there a problem? Okay, I respond to Clark and hang up. Clark will be here at 4 this afternoon. She frowns. Ray wants coffee and donuts. I laugh, not expecting that response. I think I would too if I'd been in an accident. Ask Taylor to go. No, I'll go. Take Taylor with you. Anna rolls her eyes. Okay. She sounds like an exasperated teen. I smirk and cock my head to one side. There's no one here. Her eyes widen a fraction as she catches my drift. Her interest clearly peaked. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm not doing it in a hospital waiting room because ew! I don't think there's anywhere in an entire hospital I would feel comfortable doing it for multiple reasons. 1, germs. 2, hospitals are not as clean as they like to pretend. They're usually quite disgusting, actually. And 3, cameras everywhere. 4, being walked in on. Very real possibility. Doctors will make the calls when insurance inevitably deny the service. There we go. There we go. I don't think they're relying on insurance. No doubt Gray gave the billing department his credit card already. No, I do know ICU stays in America can be as much as like $1 million a day, which is just beyond goddamn ridiculous. Like I've seen some of the prices of shit in America for healthcare, and it's absurd. It's beyond absurd. They are fucking mental to charge what they charge. Like literally, I saw this once on somebody's actual bill. Just having a nurse walk in the room and inject a drug into an IV port for a patient. Just that takes like what, like 2 minutes? Literally 2 minutes, like 120 seconds. Walk in the room, inject the thing, walk out, put the needle in the sharps thing. That's all you do, and that costs $700. How the fuck are you justifying that? Because I highly doubt that nurse makes $700 a day. I doubt if she makes $700 a week in some places. So, and the cost of the drugs is not going to be that high. So, how are we justifying charging $700 to administer a medication one time? How are we justifying that? American healthcare. Like, please just riddle me this. Or that a basic asthma rescue inhaler is $250. Do you have any idea how many blue Ventolin inhalers I went through as a child? Like, probably over like 70, 80. Like, I've had them since I was born, practically. Like, I couldn't even tell you how many I've gone through in my life. And sometimes I've been on other ones. Like, I was on Convivent for a while when I was having trouble as a teenager. Which is weird because my asthma had really settled down for a lot of years. Like, it really didn't bother me for a lot of years. And then I had this weird time in my late teens where it kicked back in hard for a couple of years. And then it went back to like not, but never understood why it suddenly just decided to be a pain in the ass again after it'd been quiet for so long. She sets her shoulders as if she's going to challenge me and raises that stubborn steel chin. A young couple enters the room behind her, and the man has his arms around his weeping companion. The woman is visibly distraught. Shit, something is seriously wrong. Well, you're in a hospital waiting room in the ICU ward. Duh! Anna's eyes widen with compassion. Then she turns to me and lifts a shoulder in regret. Oh, maybe she's game for a spanking. The thought is appealing. There's something wrong about getting turned on in the ICU waiting room. I'm sorry, there just is. Very appealing. Picking up my laptop, I take her hand and we head out of the room. He'll need the privacy more than we do, I mutter. We'll have our fun later. Taylor is outside waiting in the car. Let's all go get coffee and donuts, I say. We could use a treat. Anna returns my smile. Voodoo Donut in Portland. Best donuts in the world, she says, and climbs in the back of the SUV. That's probably a real place. And I would totally go to a place called Voodoo Donuts. I would totally do that. That would be awesome. I bet they have the best Halloween donuts. They better. With a name like that, you better rock the Halloween. Detective Clark is punctual. Taylor shows him into our suite and he wanders in, looking as rumpled and curmudgeonly as ever. Have they even met this person? Mr. Gray, Mrs. Gray, thank you for seeing me. Detective Clark. I shake his hand and direct him to sit down, then step over and join Anna on the sofa that I tied her to last night. It's Mrs. Gray I wish to see, Clark says, his tone a little abrasive, but I know he's addressing Taylor and me. Oh, now I definitely want to hear what he has to say. I nod to Taylor, who acknowledges my cue and leaves, closing the door behind him. Anything you wish to say to my wife, you can say in front of me. If this is about Hyde, I'm not leaving my wife's side. Okay, the detective can tell you to fuck off, by the way. He can tell you he needs to speak to your wife privately and without you because this doesn't concern you, and he doesn't want you coaching her about what to say. Or there might be things you don't know about. Like, I'm sorry, but again, a detective is not going to if he's here to interview her, if that's the point, he's not going to do it with Grace sitting right beside her with his arms wrapped around her. That's just not happening. But what do we bet it does? Because lazy. Are you sure you'd like your husband to be present? Clark asks Hannah. She looks puzzled. Of course. I have nothing to hide. You are just interviewing me. Okay, there's no such thing as just an interview. Are you kidding me? Anything you have to say to my wife, you can say in front of me, because my wife has no right to a private conversation. That's about it. That's about it. She's not had one private moment, like, since meeting him. Not even when she, like, ran away to Georgia to see her mother. He followed her in, like, what, like, less than 6 hours? Are you kidding me? What is on my dress? Why does it always pull more on this side than the other? Always does that. Someone's back under his puppy bed and hopefully warm and happy. Oh, he's probably down for the count for a little while. And around like 2 in the morning, he starts pestering me to go to bed. And he's like, I've been napping for 4 hours, but now I need to go to bed and nap with my bed blanket and be snuggled. He tries to be a very particular puppy. Yes, ma'am. I'd like to have my husband stay. There. Told you so. He's such a daughter. I glare at him, pleased that Anna has taken my side. Your side in what? I sit down beside her, trying to mask my simmering irritation. All right, murmurs Clark. He coughs to clear his throat, and I wonder if he's nervous. Mrs. Gray, Mr. Hyde maintains that you sexually harassed him and made several lewd advances towards him. What the fuck? I'm amazed that Gray is saying this in his head, not shouting it out loud while throwing things. Hannah looks both shocked and amused at once. Okay, I'm sorry. No, she doesn't. Any woman who's just heard that about a guy who sexually assaulted her is not looking amused in any way. She's looking furious and scared. But we're supposed to be what? Like she knows Gray will protect her or whatever? Blah, 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 fucking blah. Why do the fire trucks here sound like they're dying when they slow down? They absolutely sound like they're dying. Yeah, exactly. It's not, yeah, exactly. This is not funny. This is not amusing. She's not amused by this. This is, no. This would be terrifying. I would not be amused, and I have a fucking great sense of humor. Yes, persnickety, yes, you do. Yes, you do, and I would not be amused either. And I'm sure Sasha would offer to bite him, because she's a very good girl. Does Sasha have any winter clothes, or is she, like, sufficiently furry? And the people above me are doing that bowling ball sound on the noise again. Or sound on the ceiling. Noise, duh. Much in the winter, but she now has a winter jacket. I was walking her a few weeks ago and someone ran out of their house to give her a jacket. Her dog is far too fat for it all. And what does Sasha think of the jacket? Have you put it on her? Is she okay with it? Or does she look at you like, what are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? It smells like another dog. What are you doing to me? And I don't care if you washed it. She's still going to look at you like this smells like another dog. But she may also realize, hey, warm. Warm is a good thing. Like warm. Therefore acceptable. She sniffed it. Tossed it aside. Haven't thought about it. We don't walk much when it's cold. Yeah, I'm with that. I can't take Bo out in the winter, even with a coat. Like, forget it. He's too small. He's only like 7 to 8 pounds, and he's got zero body fat. and he's got coarse, short, one layer, no undercoat fur, and exposed skin on his belly. So, yeah, I really can't take him outside in the winter. Sharing my claws. Mine? Okay, hello, like, I trim my nails regularly, and I don't have the Enid from Wednesday thing. I wish I did. That would be cool as a superpower, by the way. Like, Lady Deathstrike from X-Men. Underrated and underused in that movie. I liked her. Wanted to see more. And hello, Nightwolf. Good to see you coming in. Hope you're out doing something, being up to no good, and having a good time doing it. She places her hand on my thigh, but it doesn't stop me. That's preposterous, I exclaim. Her fingernails dig into my leg. I suspect in an attempt to shut me up. That's not true. Anna looks him squarely in the eye, the embodiment of sincerity as she addresses Clark. Again, if I'm her and I just heard that, I'm the one standing up going, what the fuck? And then I'm ranting for a while and cursing a lot. And woe betide anyone who tries to shush me. Then when I'm finished, you can ask a question. In fact, it was the other way around. He propositioned me in a very aggressive manner, and he was fired. Okay, how about saying he physically attacked me? He slammed me against a wall, he pinned me there, he forcibly kissed me. But then she would have to say, oh yeah, and then my husband's bodyguard went upstairs and beat the shit out of him, and the company security guard was a witness. That's where it gets sussy. I'm guessing this is not going to come up. Clark's mouth flattens as if he'd been expecting this response. Hyde alleges that you fabricated a tale about sexual harassment in order to get him fired. He says you did this because he refused your advances and because you wanted his job. Okay, again, she was a glorified go-get-it girl. She was barely a secretary. She'd worked there for like a week and a half. And only because her husband bought the fucking company and because the company are a bunch of morons did she get promoted to an editor-in-chief job from being nobody 2 weeks out of college. And only because this is a fanfic book that is terribly lazy and horribly written. Because in the real world, none of that happens. Somebody coming in as a secretary is not aiming for one of those jobs and has no chance of getting it, regardless of what tale she spins. And let's face it, in this day and age, even now, even post Me Too, and this is 10 years, like 5 years before Me Too being taken seriously, like, there's no way in hell if she had said he sexually harassed me to the board of directors or whatever, they would have said, okay, we're sure he did. You are fired. Because that's how that goes. Because Hyde has the contract and the money and the connections and he's been there a while. So they're going to quietly pay her off with a nice severance package and fire her. That's how that gets handled. See Matt Lauer if you don't believe me. Yeah, secretaries are up the totem pole from her. Yeah, she's nobody. She's beyond nobody. She would have been fired for making the allegation. Needed skates today. Forgot how to walk on ice and snow. Oh no! Did you get snow already? We're supposed to get snow. There's an actual snow advisory. We are actually expecting to get snow tomorrow, supposedly. I haven't stuck my head out yet to see if I smell it. And yes, I am one of those people that can smell weather. I caught ice a couple weeks ago, but I'm gonna have to open my freezing cold balcony and it's probably frozen shut and see if I can smell snow. Snow is different from ice, but I hope it snows. I want a snowy winter. We haven't had one in so long. And I love a good snowy winter when it blankets everything. It's really calm and still in the morning and everything's sparkly and pretty. It looks so clean and nice. And I love it. Her husband owns the company, so my husband would have fired his ass anyway, so I'd have the job. There you go. You could just say, yeah, I didn't need to accuse him of anything to get the job. I could have just had my husband make me his boss anyway. Like, there we go. Yeah, there you go. What do you bet this doesn't come up? Oh, my hand. You did a video of the snow? I'm so watching that later. The only thing better than snow is doggos in snow. You say when they're running and jumping and eating it and rolling around in it and being all happy and silly. Because you refused your advances and because you wanted his job, Anna's face twists in disgust. That's not true. This is fucking absurd. Detective, please don't tell me you've driven all this way to harass my wife with these ridiculous accusations. Yeah, this is why you should have said we'll meet you when we're back and arrange to meet in your lawyer's office, you fucking dickhead. And again, anyone as wealthy and powerful and paranoid as Gray would have done that. He would never allow this. And at this point, if this is what he's hearing, he's going to be telling the detective, get the fuck out of my hotel room. My lawyers will call you when we're back in town. Goodbye. Clark graces me with a resigned look. I need to hear this from Mrs. Gray, sir. Anna grasps my thigh, and I know she wants me to shut up. Yeah, again, this is why a detective wouldn't have let him stay in the room. You don't have to listen to this shit, Anna. This is true. I think I should let Detective Clark know what happened. She pins me with bright blue eyes, imploring me to shut the fuck up. Okay, baby, have it your way. Okay, if I'm him, this is the one time where I'm going to say he should be putting a stop to this right now. Because this is how things get horribly misconstrued and cases get won or lost on bullshit like this. And again, he should never have allowed this in the first place. And Kristen Gray, as written, would not have allowed this. But especially after hearing that, he needs to be saying, okay, you need to leave now, detective. We will call you when we're back in Seattle. My lawyers will get in touch with you and arrange a time for you to finish this interview. But until then, there's the door. Because you said you came here to interview my wife, not accuse her, and now you're making accusations, so you can fuck all the way off, and I'll let you know when we're available again. Goodbye. Like, again, somebody as rich and powerful as he is, there's no question. No question at all. And he wouldn't care what she wants, because when does he ever give a flying fuck what she wants? When has that ever factored into any decision he's ever made? Oh, and since we only have 45 minutes left, I'll make my third and final shout out for the evening, saying if you would like to help a girl out, you can sponsor one of these ducks for $10. I will draw one at random. There's only 5 left. They've lived their whole lives in this bag, and they would really like to get out and join the rest of their compatriots on the stage for $10. Or we have our painted ducks who are absolutely threatening to run away because they feel underappreciated for $15 to $20 each. Please specify which one you want should you sponsor a painted duck. And thank you very much if you do, because they are wonderful and they've waited a long time to take their place. And they worked very hard being painted. Some of them really, really, really did, because some of them I had to do multiple times because I fucked up. Or for 45 minutes, I'm going to discount the handcuffs to, I usually say 25, but there's only 45 minutes left. So I will discount the handcuffs to $15 for the rest of the evening. And of course, for $50, you still have the option to make me chug this entire glass of wine. Last offer, going once, going twice. You know how it goes. And that is my third and final shout out of the evening. If anybody would like to help a girl out, which really, really, really would help. Snowy video. Thank you, Nightwolf. Love snowy video. Hopefully, if it snows here, I'm totally gonna do a pan shot of the courtyard. Looking all snowy and pretty, because there's a lot of trees and bushes and stuff, and when they're covered in snow, they look really pretty. Surprised he doesn't already have Taylor interfering with the investigation. You're so right about that. I missed that entirely. Good point, persnickety. Yes, completely true. Completely true. I'm also surprised he hasn't arranged for Hyde to be, in jail. Do we put it past him? Do we think he doesn't know somebody who knows some connections to get it, Just saying. He was planning to torture and execute the guy himself. So, waving at her to continue, I endeavored to stay quiet and keep my temper in check. Oh, thank God, he's given her permission to continue talking. Ugh. She folds her hands in her lap and continues. What Hyde says is simply not true. Her voice rings calm and clear through the room. Mr. Hyde accosted me in the office kitchen one evening. He told me it was thanks to him that I'd been hired, and that he expected sexual favors in return. He tried to blackmail me, using emails I'd sent to Christian, who wasn't my husband then. I didn't know Hyde had been monitoring my emails. He's delusional. He even accused me of being a spy sent by Christian, presumably to help him take over the company. He didn't know that Christian had already bought SIP. She shakes her head and knits her hands together. In the end, I took him down. Well, not exactly, but close enough. Took him down? Clark interjects, puzzled. My father's ex-army. Hyde, touched me, and I know how to defend myself. Her eyes flick to mine, and I can't hide my pride and awe for my girl. Don't mess with my girl. She's a warrior. Gag me with a goddamn stick. No, she's not. She's pathetic. She's beyond pathetic. And honestly, the detective wouldn't ask a million questions. Okay, how, when you say he touched you, what do you mean? Because that could mean he touched your hair, he touched your shoulder, he adjusted your glasses. What? That means a lot of things. And what do you mean you took him down? What does that mean? There'd be a billion questions. I see. Clark huffs out of breath and sits back on the sofa. Have you spoken to any of Hyde's former personal assistants, I ask. I'm curious to know if the cops have made more progress than Welch. Yes, we have. But the truth is, we can't get any of his assistants to talk to us. They all say he was an exemplary boss, even though none of them lasted more than 3 months. Okay, so which is it? They won't talk to you, or they all said he was an exemplary boss? Because they all probably got paid off and have NDAs. But which is it? They wouldn't talk to you, or they wouldn't say anything bad? Damn. We've had that problem too. My security chief, he's interviewed Hyde's past 5 PAs. This news piques Clark's interest. He frowns, his eyes boring into me. And why's that? Because my wife worked for him, and I ran security checks on anyone my wife works with. Clark's face reddens. I see. His bushy brows draw together. I think there's more to this than meets the eye, Mr. Gray. We're conducting a more thorough search of his apartment tomorrow. So maybe something will present itself then. You haven't searched his apartment yet? And he's
Suspected of sabotaging a helicopter and attempting to murder 2 people? Really? And blowing up an office server room? And attempted armed kidnapping? And you haven't searched his apartment yet? Really?
No, by all accounts, he hasn't lived there for some time. We've searched already. Yes, we're doing it again. A fingertip search this time. Is that an actual term? You've still not charged him with the attempted murder of Roz Bailey and myself. Maybe that's the FBI's prerogative? We're hoping to find more evidence in regard to the sabotage of your aircraft, Mr. Gray. We need more than a partial palm print. And while he's in custody, we can build our case. Okay, true that while he's in custody, yes, you can take your time, but those aren't the kind of charges you're going to soft pedal. Having his palm print would be more than enough to at least initially file them. You might drop it before trial if you don't get something more, but you're definitely going to file that to keep him in jail. Is this all you came down here for? Clark stiffens. Yes, Mr. Gray, it is, unless you've had any further thoughts about the note. Again, no detective is making that trip for this bullshit, ever in the history of fucking ever. Again, Anna's eyes scrutinize mine, but this time she's frowning. No, I told you. It means nothing to me. My wife doesn't need to know about that. And I don't see why we couldn't have done this over the phone. He is right about that. This was a waste of a trip. I think I told you, I prefer a hands-on approach. And, he adds slightly sheepishly, I'm visiting my great aunt who lives in Portland. 2 birds, 1 stone. Again, a detective's never going to tell you that, because he could be in trouble. Well, if we're all done, I have work to attend to. I stand hoping Clark will take the hint. He does. Thank you for your time, Mrs. Gray. Hannah nods. Mr. Gray. I open the door and he shuffles out. Thank fuck. Anna leans back into the sofa. Can you believe that asshole? I run my hands through my hair. Clark, Anna says. No, that fucker Hyde. No, I can't. She looks bemused. What's his fucking game? I don't know. Do you think Clark believed me? Of course he did. He knows Hyde is a fucked up asshole. You're very sweary, Anna chastises me. Sweary? Is that even a word? It is now. And just like that, humor smothers my anger, and it's gone. Wait, this just in. Official name for Artie's new kitty, Alden? 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 I don't know the reference, but it's an interesting name. I feel like I know it from somewhere. If it's from like Elden Ring or something though, then I don't know, but are we sure? Oh, he did go live. I knew Artie was gonna go live tonight and I'd miss it. Damn it! He's being called a nerd, and now I need to watch that and see the new baby! Alduin? I think it's from Elden Ring. I was gonna say it's fucking from Elden Ring! That was my guess! My guess was just a name from Elden Ring! I know nothing about that game, but that was my serious guess. There's something from Elden Ring. Because I know Artie loves that game and he's kind of obsessed. Oh, I can't wait to watch the live stream and see the new kitty! Yeah, apparently there was an Artie live at, like, I don't know, the link came up at, like, about an hour 20 ago. Probably very short just to show off the kitty. I don't know, I can't look right now, but I'm gonna look as soon as this is over. But yeah, I'll bet it's from Elden Ring or some sci-fi game probably. But Alduin, I like that. That's a good name for a kitty. Now I'm assuming it's a male kitty from the name. Marveling at the spell she casts, I sit down beside her and pull her into my arms. Don't think about that fucker. Let's go see your dad and I'll try to talk about the move tomorrow. He was adamant that he wanted to stay in Portland and not be a bother, Anna says. I'll talk to him. She fingers the buttons on my shirt. I want to travel with him. That should be possible. Okay, I'll come too. Sawyer and Taylor can take the cars. I'll let Sawyer drive your R8 tonight. She offers me a sweet smile of thanks and I feel 10 feet tall. Not letting me send you at this time. I will ASAP stay warm and safe. Send what? It's actually decently warm in here for once, but that's only because it was like +8 today because it is freezing. You got another kitty faster than expected. Agreed. He has had a bad run of luck with the kitties. Like, Mike was so unexpected. He was just a baby. Poor little thing. Yeah, I really hope they do too. I hope they each live like 20, 25 years. Like, all the kitty prizes. And, I'm sure, like I saw already say earlier, right now, Serrano's like, hiss, sniff, 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 hiss, 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 sniff, 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 hiss, sniff, sniff, sniff. Oh, you're trying to send me a drink? Okay. When it gets here, I promise I will honor Harry chug one. Yeah, internet can get weird when it's snowy. We know this. But I'll keep an eye out, Nightwolf. The night is young. Ah, this weather puts me in the mood for a hot toddy. Those are really good. Ray has capitulated. He's in far better spirits than he was this morning. The donuts must have worked their magic. And I think he's secretly pleased that he'll get to ride in a helicopter tomorrow. He doesn't remember anything of his flight from Astoria. I make a mental note to take him up in Charlie Tango at some point. While Anna sits with him, I head to the waiting room to finalize Ray's move. Andrea has organized everything. She is, without doubt, the best PA I've ever had. Thanks, Andrea. You're welcome, Mr. Gray. Anything else? No, it's all good. Go home. Will do, sir. And fire up a quick email to Samir to review Andrea's salary and recommend a generous raise. Wow, he's doing something nice. This is true. Persnickety makes a good point. You can't send drinks through the internet. It makes your keyboard sticky and your computer drunk. Or if you do like I did and spill a glass of water on your keyboard and then forget about it until the morning, you will wake up and find a very fried keyboard. Don't do that. Did I blame it on the kitty? Yes, I did. I miss my kitty. I wish I could get another one. But that's not going to happen. Before I head back to the ward, I reflect on Clark's visit and what he did and didn't say. He's obviously liaising with the FBI in regard to Charlie Tango's sabotage, but mentioned that he was searching Hyde's apartment again. I still need to Google what does a fingertip search mean? Is this an actual term or is this made up bullshit? Why? Does he have another lead? Or is it something else he's not telling us? And where was Hyde while he was planning his kidnapping attempt? It's obvious he's still in Seattle. I have the CCTV footage to prove it. This is worth exploring. I emailed Welch and Barney and asked them if they've tracked the movements of the white van that Hyde used before he arrived at Escala. Perhaps they'll come up with something. End of chapter. All right, so we will get a little bit into chapter 35, but we are not getting all the way through it for sure. I did have a pre-picked out spot to stop. Let me see if I can remember where it is and if it fits. It might. Nah, it's too short. Damn it, unless we end early, and I hate doing that. Because OCD brain. The problem is, then it goes on like a several page screed with no breaks until the end of the chapter. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna have to make a choice at some point. Beer fried your last two keyboards, drinking alcohol, and doing computer things doesn't mix well. Okay, that does suck. But I know someone who can do one better. I knew someone once that fried a keyboard because they were drinking and they vomited on it. Stomach acid, also not good for keyboards. Fingertip search is a UK term used to describe a physical search of a crime scene, usually very thorough. Okay, why am I not surprised that it's a UK term? UK term from UK author, and nobody translated. A thorough, meticulous manual search of an area, often most performed by forensic investigators at a crime scene to find small or hidden evidence. I like that definition. Thank you, Sarah Bellum. Thank you, Link. And Persnickety is right. Do not hydrate your keyboards. They're grown enough. No, you should clean your keyboards because they're often as disgusting as your cell phone. Yes. Alright. Final stretch. Chapter 35. Tuesday, September 13th, 2011. I hang up from my phone conversation with my mother and catch Anna's monochrome eye. She's gazing down at me from my office wall with her disarming smile. Her eyes bright and brimming with intelligence. It's been only 3 hours since I saw her, but I miss her already. I wonder what she's doing right now. She's probably at work, and if all has gone to plan, Ray should be settled in his room at Northwest Hospital where my mother will keep an eye on him. I hope he's comfortable, or as comfortable as he can be. He seemed to enjoy the flight from OHSU to Boeing Field, but he's not a man who likes to be the center of attention. Quite the opposite, in fact. A little like his daughter. And here I am, missing her. The last time I saw her, she was heading to the hospital in an ambulance with her father. I glance at my watch. She'll definitely be at work. I type a quick email. Seriously, these guys cannot go 5 minutes. 5 minutes without emailing or calling or talking. They don't work when they're at work, ever. Why do I have red fuzz on me? Where is the red fuzz from? There's nothing with red fuzz anywhere around me. Where did the red fuzz come from? Oh no, Doggy pulled a loop on my tie. Now I need to burn it so it doesn't scorch. Okay, that's so it won't pull. There we go. Check my email. Okay. Stay. You know, when you tell things to stay, they tend to listen. Oh, wow. Okay, you weren't kidding about the drink. Okay, got it. Okay, well, we have a bottoms up situation. I need to top this up. Thank you, Nightwolf. That's very, very generous of you. And we shall, of course, honor our word and chug this glass. Give me a second to stretch. Oh. If they made chugging an Olympic sport, people would watch. Oh. Cheers to you as well. I think that was my best yet. Bit of a rebound. Okay, if I burp really loudly, forgive me. It is definitely the last drink of the evening. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Well, I said that's the price for chugging. What did you expect? Don't worry. I'm well taken care of after this. I'm going to make some fries and watch silly, stupid TV till I go to bed. And I'm not going out anywhere, and I don't even have a car or car keys, so I'm good. I promise I'm perfectly safe. You don't have anything to be sorry if that's okay. I appreciate it. Believe me, it helps a lot. It may help keep the lights on, literally. Because I'm in an argument with the hydro company right now because they want a lot of money and I don't have it. Which also means, by the way, past the 17th, if book club is off for 2 weeks, that's why. Because I have no power. But hey, I've had no power in the winter before. It sucks, but it's okay. And I know how to manage. Oh, I should charge up all my extra batteries, though. I should totally do that. I think I know where most of them are. Except for my battery sticks, which I think are in my laptop case, which I don't know where that is. Which I need to find that, because it's probably in the bottom of my closet, under a bunch of crap. You know how closets just tend to, like, suck in other things? And then they just grow until they're, like, there's so much crap in there and you don't even know why or where it came from. But it all just winds up in there, and then you find a shirt that, the aunt you don't like gave you 15 years ago, and you threw it in the closet because you can't throw it out because it was a gift, but you also never intend to wear it because it's really ugly. I had a section of clothes like that for my grandmother, but after she passed away, I figured it was okay to give them away. She could never get straight that I liked moon and stars and my cousin liked hearts and flowers. We traded so many gifts that she gave us for that exact reason. Because I would get the flowers and the hearts, and she would get the moon and stars, and we'd trade behind her back, and then we were happy. Oh, yes, Kitty knows. No, entirely. You know that, like, Thomas Kitty, when he was still with us, lived in my closet often, and often for several weeks. And yes, he was the thief of hoarding things into my closet and pulling my nice, clean, hung up in my closet clothes off of the hangers so he could sleep on them in the bottom of the closet, even though there's already like 50 pounds of soft and fluffy things for him to lay on. No, he had to pull my clean, fresh, hung up on the hangers, nice and neat laundry off the hanger to sleep on and get his fur all over. existing nerds to sing copyrighted song. From Gray to her, missing you. By the way, it's like 2 in the afternoon, according to this email. Mrs. Gray, I've been back in the office for only 3 hours and I'm missing you already. I hope Ray has settled into his new room okay. Mom is going to see him this afternoon and check up on him. I'll collect you around 6 this evening, and we can go see him before heading home. Sound good? Your loving husband. I press send and open the report on my desk and start to read. But almost immediately, the ping of a new email distracts me. Anna? No, it's from Barney. Okay, from Barney to him, re Jack Hyde. CCTV around Seattle tracks the white van from South Irving Street. Before that, I can find no trace. So Hyde must have been based in that area. As Welch told you, the unsub car was rented with a false license by an unknown female, though nothing that ties it to South Irving Street area. Details known of GEH and SIP employees who live in the area are in the attached file, which I forwarded to Welch too. There is nothing on Hyde's SIP computer about his former PAs. As a reminder, here's a list of what was retrieved from Hyde's SIP computer. Oh, we have a list. Gray's home addresses: 5 properties in Seattle, 2 properties in Detroit. Detailed resumes for Carrick Gray, Elliot Gray, Christian Gray, Dr. Grace Trevelyan, Anastasia Steele, Mia Gray. Newspaper and online articles relating to Dr. Grace Trevelyan, Carrick Gray, Christian Gray, Elliot Gray. Photographs: Carrick Gray, Dr. Grace Trevelyan, Christian Gray, Elliot Gray, Mia Gray. I'll continue in my investigation and see what else I can find. B. Sullivan, head of ITGEH. I gaze at the contents of his email and wonder when Hyde started scouring the internet for information on my family. Well, if that's all he had, that takes about, 20 minutes? Like, you come from a powerful, influential, rich, important family. So it would have taken, literally one Google search to find photos of everyone. What properties you own are public record. That wouldn't have been hard. Resumes, yeah, those are easy to get. Newspaper articles, again, public domain. There's nothing here that you couldn't achieve in 1 to 2 hours at most. At absolute most. I'm sorry, you want to make it look like somebody's a stalker, you need to write a lot more than that. I've been stalked. I know what's what. Thank God I live in a country where if you tell the phone company you have to change your phone number due to harassment, they'll do it for free. Thank fucking God. That has saved me money at a lot of times when I didn't have money. And also, you shouldn't have to pay to change your phone number if you're being harassed. So thank you, Canada, for having that. I gaze at the contents of his email and wonder when Hyde started scouring the internet for information on my family. Was it before Anna started working for him? Or was it after he met me? I'm about to post a response to Barney when Anna's reply to my earlier email pops into my inbox. From Anastasia Gray to Christian Gray, subject missing you. Sure. X. That's the entire thing. Oh. Feeling a tad deflated, I glance at the enigmatic, smiling goddess on the wall. I thought we might indulge in some email banter. She's normally so good at that. This is not like her. Excuse me. Oh, we have more emails. Somebody shoot me. From him to her, because now he's feeling like a butthurt, wetty little bitch. From him to her, are you okay? While I wait for her reply, I sift through the address file that Barney has attached to the email. A couple of GEH employee names and one from SIP jump out at me. The highest profile name is Elizabeth Morgan, the HR director at SIP. Her name stirs something in the back of my brain, but whatever it is, it remains elusive. I ask Welch to follow up on her when we speak next, but it's hard to conceive that any of these people could be involved with Hyde. I dismiss that train of thought and wonder what's up with Hannah. I'm tempted to pick up the phone and call her. As I reach for it, another email from her arrives. From her to him, subject missing you. Fine, just busy. See you at 6. Yeah, gee, it's almost like she has a fucking job to do when at work. How about that? Of course she's busy. She missed a few days of work and my girl is nothing but conscientious. Your girl is barely conscious half the time thanks to you. Gray, keep it together. Remember, he should be going to therapy. This now would be the thing. And again, his therapist sucks. I really gotta start putting. I have so many therapists listed on the post-it note that I'm keeping of all the therapists that are going to go into the rank video that I'm definitely doing when we finish this. Most of them I don't have names for. It's just like therapists from this movie, and I don't have their names, so I really need to look them up. I don't know what their names are. Though if any of them are just billed in the movie as therapists, that's what I'm going with, okay? I go back to Barney's email and read through his list one more time. It doesn't yield any further insights, but maybe he can answer a question for me. From Gray to Barney Sullivan, read Jack Hyde. Barney, thanks for the email. Can you track when Hyde began these internet searches? Probably not. That's a big ask. I check the time. I have a catch up with Roz. Taylor and I wait for Anna outside SIP and I glance anxiously towards the entrance, hoping that she'll be out at any moment. An email alert appears on my phone. From Barney Sullivan to Christian Gray, read Jack Hyde. Internet searches on the topics in Hyde's email happened between 1932, Monday, June 13th, 2011, and 1714, Wednesday, June 15th, 2011. So, yeah, again, took like 2 days. B. Sullivan, head of ITGEH. Interesting. I remember I'd met him the Friday before, at the bar when I'd arranged to meet Anna. He was a loudmouthed asshole then. I wonder if he was looking for anything specific on my family and if he found it. I glance out of the window and finally Anna appears. She dashes towards the car, dodging the rain, Sawyer at her heels. I smile as I watch her, but my heart sinks when she glances into the car. Her face is stark alabaster in the gray rain. Shit. Sawyer opens her door and she slides in beside me. Hi. The inflection in my voice is tentative. What is it, Anna? Hi. Oh, hand cramp. Oh. I really gotta stretch much. Better. I'm okay. I'm just getting tired, honestly. But I am okay. Now, I am probably going to stop a couple minutes early because the place I was initially going to stop is like a page and a half away. So even if it's a couple minutes early, I'm taking the night because I'm kind of tired. And it's been a long night. And we're over page count. So I'm feeling satisfied with that at least. If with nothing else in this story. Because again, you could burn all these pages and lose exactly what in terms of story. Like ever. But no, if I'm looking really flushed, it's because I'm really flushed because I'm having a hot flash. So yeah, if my face looks kind of heated and I don't look so great, that would be why. And I'm sorry, but I also can't make it stop. I appreciate anyone who worries about me. Thank you. Hi. Her eyes flick to my face briefly. Too briefly. And all I see is her turmoil flashing back at me. What's wrong? She shakes her head as Taylor pulls into traffic. Nothing. I don't think that's true. Is work all right? Yes, fine. Thanks. Her tone is clipped. Tell me, Hannah, what's wrong? My words are harsher than I intend as they're loaded with my anxiety. I've just missed you, that's all. And I've been worried about Ray. Oh, of course, thank God. I brighten immediately. Ray's good. I try to reassure her. I spoke to Mom this afternoon, and she's impressed with his progress. I reach for her hand. It's freezing. Boy, your hand is cold. Have you eaten today? Oh God, the perpetual question. Like, oh, you want to do a book about, like, eating disorders? Just do it. She flushes. Hannah, why did she do this? I'll eat this evening. I haven't really had time. I rub her hand in an attempt to warm it. Do you want me to add feed my wife to the security details list of duties? I'm honestly shocked that he hasn't already, like, to be quite frank. I catch Taylor's eye in the rearview mirror. Like, working for him would be hell. It would be absolute. Like, how do you take a security job where you're expected to control and force feed somebody's wife? How do you do that? I couldn't do it. Not for any money. And they're probably making, like, a ridiculous amount of money. Probably a genuine ridiculous amount of money. I'm sorry. I'll eat. It's been a weird day. You know, moving dad and all. I guess. She turns away and stares out the window, leaving me to flounder. Something's not right. It has been a weird day. Take her at her word, Gray. I give her my news to test the water. I may have to go to Taiwan. Oh? When? This gets her attention. Later this week, maybe next week. Okay. I want you to come with me. He's just determined that she will never work, I swear to God. Her lips thin. Christian, please. I have my job. Let's not rehash this argument again. Yeah, no, he doesn't want you to work. When are you going to figure that out? He wants you to be on his arm and his portable fuck doll to go with him. So after he has a stressful meeting, he can fuck you 9 ways from Sunday and physically abuse you and then go back and finish the meeting. That's what he wants. And he's going to get it because you have no spine. I blow out a breath, unable to conceal my disappointment. Thought I'd ask. Okay, he's such a toxic asshole and toddler and immature brat for being disappointed that she can't drop her entire life, including her job, which she thinks she'll have a career in. But that she's not willing to just drop everything to fly to Taiwan with you on zero notice for your business that she has no reason to be there. Like, dude, you didn't, like, it never occurred to you that you would still have to travel for business, which means leaving the wife and eventually kiddies at home? Or do you expect your whole family just to travel with you all the time, everywhere, and, like, not have lives of their own and just be at your beck and call and, like, just go everywhere with you and be portable because they're just accessories? They're not people anymore. They're just a piece of you. They're an appendage. It's gross. If you're saying I'm so angry, you ain't seen nothing yet. Though in my defense, I have been provoked by a smoke alarm dying for 6 days, beeping every 5 minutes. So I may be a little short-tempered. Because it's really annoying. And it's distressing my dog, and you don't mess with my dog. How long will you go for? And his voice is soft but distracted. This is not my girl. She's too quiet and hesitant. Yeah, God forbid. Like, God forbid she's, like, not perky and, like, wanting to suck your dick every 5 minutes. Yeah, God forbid. Jesus Christ, he's insufferable. Not more than a couple days. I wish you'd tell me what's bothering you. Well, now that my beloved husband is going away, Her voice fades and I raise her hand to my lips and kiss her knuckles. I won't be away for long. Good. She gives me a thin smile and I know she's preoccupied. I gaze out the window and go through several scenarios that might be bothering Anna. Only one rings true. Her father's just been in a major accident and his recovery will take some time. Yes, that's it. Craig, get a grip. And that's the place I had pre-chosen to stop. No, and don't mess with the puppy, ever. Don't mess with any puppies in the history of ever, because puppies are a thing we don't deserve, because they are so great. They are the best things ever. We don't deserve them. They are the best cuddly furry babies ever. And all they ask is for some kibble and belly rubs, and a warm, safe place to snuggle. We don't deserve dogs. This is true. We don't deserve cats either. You know, not that cats need people, because they don't. Cats make that quite clear, that they don't need you. They just tolerate you as long as you feed them and, provide them a warm, safe place and pet them when they want pets, but never pet them when they don't want pets, because cats make that very clear. Kitties make it clear they're in charge, whereas puppies are like, I'm so grateful to be loved by somebody. I'm so grateful someone owns me. And are the best dog in the history of dogs? They all expect to be told, yes, you are the best dog in the history of dogs, because they are. Because that's dogs. All right. So we're on page 595. Yeah, still over 10 pages left of this chapter. Let me see. How big is the next chapter? Are we going to get through it in 1 week? Possibly. Yeah, it's like 25 pages. Yeah, we should get through. We should get decently through chapter 36 next week. Maybe part of 37. We'll see. Definitely never mess with puppies. This is true. It's a fact of life. Never mess with doggos. Because bad things happen to people who mess with doggos. But that, however illustriously, is going to do it for this evening. Oh, I need to put something heavy on top of the book because the covers are like that plastic coated shit that starts to curl. So, let's recap. What did we have this week? We had her driving, which is surprising. He's still very uncomfortable with him driving. A detective drove 8-hour round trip for absolutely no reason in an interview that should never have happened. Her father got flown from Portland to Seattle and is now recovering in a storyline that goes absolutely nowhere and has no reason to exist and shouldn't be there. One of my cats has dog software. I've had dogs that have cat software because Bo is partially raised by cats, so he will lick his paw and rub his nose and try to rub his ears with it because he saw the kitties do it. Also, now that Thomas is gone, he seems to be trying to reclaim the spots that were Thomas's, where he wasn't allowed to go because he'd get his nose whacked. So I've caught him a couple times on the back of the couch, and he gives me this face like, well, I'm the size of a kitty. Why can't I be up here? Not that he can, because he's got his butt hanging down the back and his front paws like hooked on the front, going, look, I fit. Really, I'm fit. I'm not falling down the back. My butt is not falling down the back. I fit. Really, look, I fit on the back of the couch like a kitty. Look, I fit. Which he doesn't. But yes, stay safe and warm, everyone. Thank you, Nightwolf, and thank you for the snow video. If you see any wolves or coyotes, please send pictures. Which kitty has dog software and what do they do? Do they attempt to intimidate via like meowing at things? Do they growl? Do they growl at the mailman? I want to know what happened. Yeah, no, Puppy's hilarious. That's why he got in trouble, because he got up on the back of the chair that's against my desk. There's a high, like, there's a reclined, like, high back, rolled back chair that's right against my desk. The cat used to get on the top of, because kitties always like to be on the top of everything, but Bo never got up there until I'm sitting here one day and I just see his tail appear above my screen. I look and he's on the back of the thing, which means he can easily jump onto my desk and destroy just everything, because that's all he could possibly do.
And I was like, get down. And he got yelled at and he got put in timeout. And he was like, I don't know what I'm doing. I said, Kitty, do it. And he told me not to do it. But now the kitty's not here, so I thought I could do it. And I tried to do it. And I'm sorry. I won't do it again. To his credit, he hasn't done it again. I think he learned his lesson. I don't care if he's on the back of the couch because he's just going to fall on his butt and then realize it's not a good idea. So that's okay. But I don't want him realizing that he can get on the back of the chair and get on my desk because he will just chew the shit out of all my fucking wires, or worse, pee on something. And like, no, I don't want him on my desk. I've trained him for years that he's not allowed on the desk. So not looking to challenge that. He can be on the back of the couch, but not the chair. I think he has finally accepted that his kitty friend is gone, and that's sad, but he carries stick-like objects in his mouth and loves walks. Aww, sweet kitty. Aww, that sounds so cute. If you send me a picture of a kitty with a stick in its mouth, I'll love you forever. And have you ever taken the kitty for a walk on a leash? Because also I need video. That would be great. Leave it in the pet adventure section on my Discord, please. I'll be eternally grateful. Because that would be just so awesome. I love it. I just have this image of a cat with its stick in its mouth now, and it's so cute. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for tonight. Tonight was great. But, yes. Oh, it's a Siam. Oh, it's a Bengal mix. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, no, Bengal mix, they need freaking... Those are like hyperactive demons. They are Tasmanian devils. So, yeah, he needs walks. He needs to climb trees and hunt birds and kill things. I bet it's really pretty. Siamese Bengal mix. Oh, that's got to be a gorgeous kitty. Like, just absolutely gorgeous. Like, the markings. Cheers, puppy hugs. Yes. Puppy needs all the hugs. He misses his kitty friend. I know he does. But I think at least this time he understands. He's accepted. He's still working out being an only pet. He's never been an only pet. When I got him, he was number 4. I had 2 kitties and a doggy already. And then I got Thomas, the kitty who recently passed away shortly after him, making him one of 5. But he was definitely second dog, and he wasn't really sure whether he was a dog or a cat because he's very small. And because kitties like to bully things, because kitties. He's the one who eyed the meats. I was wondering about that. I almost said that. I'm like, no. I was like, no, is he the one in the steak picture? Because, like, yeah, that makes total sense. Where he's like, I smell raw meat and it mine. Because I'm a Bengal kitty, which means I'm a panther. And I'm really big, even if you don't see it. And I'm entitled to the meat. I bet Kitty is still disappointed he didn't get that meat. Because he definitely in that photo was like, I hunted it, I killed it, it's mine now. I went down a kitten that I think had a little Bengal in her. Feisty little thing, 5 pounds, but pure muscle and fury. And my mom left a bag of chicken thighs on the counter to thaw. And she went back because she forgot something and found little kitten, like 6-month-old kitten, 5-pound little fur ball with her like leopard spots. She literally had leopard spots on top of her black and orange fur. She had leopard spots, and she was dragging the bag of chicken thighs down the hallway. And even when my mom started walking towards her, she didn't immediately drop it. She tried to like kick away, like take it faster. And only when my mom got really, really close did the kitty drop the bag of chicken and run. It's like, you little fucking brat. And more than once we found her in the garbage can, like just eating whatever, like fully in the garbage can. Like she had no shame. Not that she wasn't a very well-fed kitty. There was an endless supply, but also because we used to buy the big 20-kilogram bag of kitty food from Walmart, the big bag, because we had like 3 cats, so that made the most sense. But if we, because like I would drag the cat food in first and leave it on the floor, and then we'd be bringing in the rest of the groceries and putting stuff away. And this kitty, I forget what we named this kitty, would jump on the Walmart bag and immediately claw a tiny hole in the bag, stick her face in it, and just start eating the kibble, just to eat as much kibble as she possibly could, while we were still putting away the groceries. Like, she was just a vicious, uncontrollable little thing, and I loved her so much. She's so cuddly and vicious, and she bit all the time. She bit everything all the time, and she always wanted to play and attack. Play and attack. That's all she could do. She was so much fun. We need to talk. Okay. I'll have to get a video of her asking for pets. Oh, she asked for pets. She's a sweetheart. She signs pets. Oh, I love kitties that are like, love me, pet me. I've only had like 2 really snuggly kitties in my life, both male. And one of them, like, he was such a sucky baby. He'd get up on your lap. He was big, fat, and fluffy AF, more fluff than cat. And I would rub the belly, and he would just melt and purr. And he'd slide right off my lap, right off the couch onto the floor, land on the floor, just melted, like he didn't even feel it. And then after like 2 minutes, the purring would stop, and he'd crack one eye, going like, "Why'd you stop?" Because he has no awareness that he's fallen off the couch because he's fully melted and he's not feeling anything except rub my belly. He was the sweetest thing. I used to argue with my mom about having him in bed with me because we thought it would trigger my asthma, but it didn't. And I wanted the kitty in the bed. I wasn't allowed because she had a weird, like, no pets in the bed thing, which I always thought was ridiculous. And it was out of character for my mother, but that kitty was, oh, he was so cuddly. He was such a cuddly, beautiful baby. Big, fluffy fur ball. He was so cute. Oh, I miss those kind of kitties. I need a cuddly fur baby. Maybe someday. But for now, that's going to do it for this edition of Book Club. We'll be back next week with more horrific chapters of whatever the hell we're calling this. Because it sure as hell is not erotica. And seriously, at this point, in this version of this retelling, can we actually call it erotica? Or is it just a book that has so-called sex scenes? And yes, they actually have sex, so I'm forced to give it the title of sex scene. But that doesn't make them sex-y, and that's kind of the point. So until next week, I have been Insane Lane. Have a good week, everyone. Thank you all for your support and your comments and for being here. You're all wonderful, and I don't deserve any of you. You're so great, and have a good weekend, and take it easy tomorrow. Have a good week. Come back next week, same time, same channel, for more of whatever this is, and more ducks, hopefully. I'm still holding out hope for ducks. But until next week, take care of you. Take care of a fur baby. Love yourself, and have a good time. Thank you, everyone. Sleep well. Good night.